So we got Kronos, we got Sam.
Yep.
Hatten.
Yeah.
Marcus.
Yup.
Toby.
Maybe.
Blackie. Oh no.
Blackie. He's down in EQ. Come on.
But he is going to go to bed soon.
If he knows what's good for him.
So, Sam, go yell at everybody in the guild. Tell them to stay away from Blackie.
So, I need somebody to volunteer for recap.
I need somebody to love. Oh wait, just Jax.
I can do it.
Okie dokie. I'll take it away.
After getting back to town and completely freaking out our new friend at the guardsman with the severed head and ears, we decided to be nice to the GM and actually go and look for clues instead of just storming off into the forest like a bunch of murder hobos. Which came up with the sum total of we found out the 3 kids are missing, what their parents thought of the whole thing, and also the fact that I'm going to punch an old man.
Yep, looking forward to that.
And now we were getting ourselves ready to get going and hoping they were okay, since they'd all headed out the south end of the forest and had left, I believe it was 2 weeks, 3 days, and like a couple days previous.
That's correct. Do you remember the names of the kids?
I remember Catherine. I don't remember the other two.
Unfortunately, that is also incorrect.
In character!
What other character do you remember?
No.
Okay. Your indignant exclamation of in character has failed you.
No. It wasn't an indignant thing. I was just saying that at least it's in character for me to not remember either.
Kronos, Caitlin, Sally, Thomas.
Caitlin, Sally, and Thomas.
Well done, Kronos. You've remembered them. Take your inspiration. It was a very straightforward session. There isn't much to sum up. Congratulations. Okay. So we left off with you all preparing to head out. Are you leaving the wagon behind again?
I think it would be prudent.
Yes.
Are you leaving the horse behind as well?
Yes.
Okay.
We're also going to leave Carrick behind, possibly. And
He's
watch
working
the horse
bar.
and the wagon.
Carrick is going to kindly be kidnapped into working at the bar. In fact, you know what? Carrick will earn you all some gold when you return.
Nice.
If you return. Yeah, that's a pretty good one. So, convinced that you all need funds.
I'm gonna leave Dingus with Carrick to watch over Carrick, because I have really big concerns about trying to fly Dingus through the woods in the bad zone. We crashed last time.
Okay. Dingus will meet at you with concern, but you can coerce him with the fact that Carrick is there and there will be food there, and he happily drops off.
Okay.
And you are all
normally
able
take
to...
him with me, but I don't like the fact that that area messes with his flying.
Okay.
That's not good.
You are able to depart as a party.
Hey.
Anything in particular you want to do on your way, or so on and so forth?
Corvus will mingle with everyone, saying, "So, I have these sending stones. They can communicate, like I explained earlier, far distances, limited wording, but I have 4 of them.
Shouldn't
How
we leave
should
one with
we?
Carrick?
We can, if you think it's prudent.
Well, you said it can do long distances, right?
Yes.
We're gonna be a long distance from Carrick.
I think I've also was able. Corvus, what?
You have an existential crisis here or something?
Right.
Marcus can't read an RP. He's dying.
No. We can leave one with Carrick. Who else wants one? We got 3 left.
I'll take one.
Okay. Hands Thaldir stone. Cassiopeia, Argy,
I'll probably
Gifton.
lose it.
I mean, they're like the size of a pebble, but you're so small.
I'd say maybe give it to Cassiopeia. I love you, RG, but you're drunk a lot. I don't want you drunk calling people.
To be fair, I'd probably lose it.
Lose it, yeah. All right.
Okay,
can
Cassiopeia
acknowledge
will
it.
take one.
Yep.
She looks at it, shakes it a little bit, looks back at him, and just goes, "How does this work?"
You know enough that you know just to fund the ruin.
What's that?
Corvus would know enough just to know you press your thumb on the rune and it goes on.
Yeah.
I would have thought it way funnier if just all of a sudden the other one's all buzzed with, "How does this work?"
That's actually what I was going
expecting. You just connect yourself to the rune. Press your thumb on it, I guess.
Okay, I'm pressing the rune like this, and I'm holding it as close to my mouth as possible.
Okay. From the stone that was handed off to Carrick, there is, after you release your hand from your thumb from the symbol, his suddenly glimmers, and as he presses his thumb against it to receive it, you hear your voice come through like this.
That
Just
can't
Carrick's
do that again
goes off,
for
though.
a day, though, right?
Sending stones. Let me check.
Thusly, we can't use it again.
Yeah, it can't be used until the next dawn.
Oh, wonderful.
How useful.
You shouldn't have probably done that, but right. It can't be used again until the morning.
It looks like it only
That's
sends to
silly.
Carrick, though, so that's kind of good to know. Maybe that means we should swap the other two around? that way
There'll be Thaldir's and mine.
Well, unless you guys want to keep it the way so we can do it in the woods. I don't know.
Oh my. Yes, I'll swap with Carrick for the moment.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I will take the unusable sending stone.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
Okay,
Well,
so...
you can technically send to Cassiopeia. Cassiopeia can't
Yes,
send
technically you can reply.
Yeah. So
maybe not
maybe
useless.
that's a bad choice. You should.
No, it's a good choice. I'd say leave it that way, because that way Corvus can contact.
Yeah. See, the problem is. Oh yeah. If I swapped, yeah, then.
Yeah, basically Cassiopeia can only receive from you, but you can send.
Mhm.
So.
All right.
Okay.
So mine is with Carrick now.
Yes.
Yeah.
So please make the notes on your sheets of sending stones and who you're connected with.
Yes, I'm writing down my info.
I
just
will
in
write
case.
on Blackie's for him.
Carrick and Corvus sending stones are linked. Thaldir and Cassiopeia sending stones.
That's why the note doesn't make any sense. I opened a note for the other game.
Oh, nice. Okay. One other thing. Have you guys ever... I mean, what do you guys know about the Fae?
Just from the stories that I've read with my father.
Yeah, but what do you know from your stories?
Human stories.
Yeah. What does your side say about this?
Are the Fae Arcana or Nature?
As you are actually taking this from books, I'm actually just going to ask for a history roll for this.
Okay.
Yay! It's the same.
Does that include me?
If you want to, if you think you would have read about them.
Well,
I will allow you
considering
to
it
do
says
voluntary disadvantages or so on and so forth.
Well, supposedly I'm a fey creature, so I was just wondering. So I'll roll.
You have a very particular Fae backstory. It's not going to mean you know a lot about them. Okay.
Oh, sorry. Was this disadvantage?
Voluntary.
I chose disadvantage because
Yeah.
it makes sense that Argy probably heard about it in her childhood, but given that's at least
Forgot it.
150 or
Okay.
130 years ago.
Yeah, Argy's a drunk, so disadvantage makes sense. Cassiopeia, I don't imagine you being a very reedy type, so disadvantage makes sense. Faldir, you've been around a long time. Argy has as well, but she's a drunk, so that's up to you. I don't mind non-disadvantage. Corvus is well read, so that's fine. Okay, Corvus, you've got the very basic storybook knowledge. Fae are very mercurial. Sometimes they are the helpful little creatures that will help you get up in a ball gown to go out for the night on a magical love adventure. Sometimes they will steal your babies and replace them with horrible things, or just lure you into the woods and make you into a living harp of eternal suffering.
So the fairy
Sometimes
tale
all from the
version.
same creature.
Mm-hmm. Faldir, you know about the same stuff. Dwarves have their own little version of underground face sprites and such, little dust devils that will mess up your smithing and such. But they're easily kept away by iron shavings, all that kind of shit. So yeah, this very basic knowledge.
Well, I'm just kind of wringing my
You can
hands a
appease
little
them
bit.
with sources of milk and bread left out as offerings.
So they're cats. Got
basically.
Yeah.
A little honey, I heard as well.
Well, I mean, that magic that was keeping us out was really kind of powerful stuff, and that's definitely, like, probably satyrs, at least, but probably maybe more? So I have and you said something, Cassiopeia, about it being, like, summer or spring in there, and green?
Yeah, it was like summer was in full tilt.
Yeah, that's pretty powerful faith stuff. So, I mean, there's some etiquette that we might need to go over, because it's they can be very powerful and dangerous. I mean, if we have to fight them, we have to fight them. But kind of hard.
So from
what
before,
do you know?
just sort of, I guess what you were, the helpful types.
Oh, okay. Well, there's very many different approaches, and I don't subscribe to all of them. A lot of them take away your ability to have a force of will of your own, and that can be very bad. It's easy to upset them, though, and if you can cater to their good side, you can sometimes get away with a lot. But there are certain things that they will not condone in their realm. And I'm just gonna kind of make it. They don't like iron. And it's really good against us. But it's a sign of hostility. So maybe cover it up if you're bringing any.
Looks at his accoutrements.
At this point in time, most of your accoutrements will be steel.
Yeah.
It's only really ass backwards places like the barbarian tribes that still make things completely out of iron, or things that you just don't need to be steel, nails, so on and so forth. Mostly weapons and so on will be steel. Mostly all surgical tools will be steel. Mostly tools will probably be steel. Cassiopeia, your giant axe from barbarian tribes, not steel.
Oof. And she has iron hooves.
Mm-hmm. If you maybe wrapped it in a blanket or something, just so you're not going, hey, look, I have a giant axe made of this will kill you. I mean, axes are already kind of murdery anyway, but this is kind of like an extra level.
It's gonna be hard to hide something like that.
Blankets, maybe, right?
This is a great axe, right?
Caspia.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Strapped to her side, so because I don't think I can really carry it on my back without.
Yeah, that'd be a little
gouging.
awkward. Yeah.
You're probably having the blade rubbing up against your thighs the whole time, and that'd be a little odd.
Well, more digging into the lower centaur back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, off to the side, it's easier to deal with.
I know we have some spare bedrolls and blankets and stuff like that in the bag. We took them from the camp. And maybe we can kind of cover your feet.
We can, if you're okay with this, Cassiopeia, something like a skirting, I guess.
Dress up to Centaur.
I was thinking more like socks.
Well, I'm just imagining the dog.
This is not the way I saw this going. Loving it.
Cassiopeia just has this look on her face.
I may have.
Are we trying to save these kids or appease some asshole who's been kidnapping them?
I'm just saying.
Because quite frankly, aside from you, Paige, every sorry, I can't. Sorry, Sam. Aside from you, Gifton, every Fae we've encountered has been.
I hold up my finger for one.
Yes, and Cassiopeia is not wrong.
It's a pretty small set there, boy.
Boy.
Girl.
Everyone's
Everyone's messed up right now.
Dwarf, you all look the same.
Yep.
Yeah,
Dwarf hefts the huge bushy eyebrows and looks up for once.
It's like, oh.
Oh, sorry, I didn't see that there. I mean, I'm just worried about the kids' safety is all, because they can be very spiteful when they want to make sure people don't get what they want.
And what would they want?
Well, I mean, they like to be catered and respected. And if they know that we're there for the kids and we're bad, they might hurt the kids to hurt us.
Also, do I recall that the Dryad did not much care for Gifton?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
What about you? It seemed that that Dryad did not have choice favor to you.
That's because my group's cut off and banished from the Fae. We're considered cursed, so yeah, I probably will be on the outside hiding a bit. I don't know who's gonna talk since Carrick's not here. I can try to mediate though. I think if we show due deference, it might be okay. I mean, if we have to attack them, we will. But I was just saying maybe we give peace a chance.
That all you're saying?
Yeah.
That's all that she is saying.
Didn't we do that last
If
time?
it helps, I'm not going to
Captain
immediately.
Kelly?
I'm not going to immediately try to beat them into submission. We can talk first.
I'm just saying not invite open hostility. It's culture difference. Anyway, but I mean, if you don't want to, that's okay. I just thought I'd bring it up. And I'm gonna like look at Argy. Can I ride in your backpack? It's like long way.
It's been a long way.
Who's she asking?
You.
Okay. Are you like, yeah, sure. I'm just kind of goofy up.
Backpack time. Oh, that's all I had. I was just trying to, do what my character would do. Just trying to be kind.
Well, we would just have to see what they make of us initially and go from there.
Okay.
Zaldir, do you remember the way?
Oh, I remember the direction we went, but we did have some issues once we were getting close. I'll see if we can get us there.
Okay. So you guys spent a good part of the day going around and questioning people.
Oh yeah, this is the same day, isn't it?
Yeah. So it's probably about midday when you start to actually leave. There's no problem. You can easily make your way back into the woods. Faldir knows the path well enough, and up until the point where the trees get magically confusing, it's a fairly easy thing to recall. I'm not going to make you roll for it because I believe your background allows you to recall that kind of shit. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. So soon enough, you find yourselves at a very familiar location, being that you spent quite a bit of time there trying to run at the trees. It's probably not quite evening yet, but it's been a few hours travel. And there you are. You are at the magical realm of confusing trees and bushes. Once again, you find yourselves gazing upon trees that don't want to be gazed upon, your eyes slipping away, trying to refocus elsewhere.
Okay, once I do this, it will only last a short time. Approximately 10 minutes. But, I can do it if you guys want.
That isn't.
Yeah, well.
I have a spell I can cast that can protect somebody.
Right. Were we going to have that on one of us and
I can
tie off?
I can only concentrate on one person at a time. I was wrong. It's a concentration spell. I thought it was a up and always. So I can only cast it on one person. So whoever's the strongest will have to pull the rest of us. My eyes settle on the centaur. Because I think she might be the strongest.
Well, Cassiopeia is kind of doing her own thing at the moment, and she's actually wrapping up her axe.
What are you wrapping in it in?
I'm grabbing the bedroll I have. It's out of my backpack.
Mm-hmm.
And just wrapping it and gently setting it back in on the wrapping I have to hold it on my side. Very carefully wrapping the bedroll.
Okie
But I am not wrapping my feet.
And here I was hoping that you would end up doing
But whoever
this.
could haul and pull the rest of us and is really super strong could have the rope, and then I can concentrate on that person.
Well, I can try and lead us through again. I don't know if I'll have as good of a time, but I will try.
Well, if I cast this on you, you shouldn't be affected, and you should be able to move through, but you'd have to pull the rest of us.
Okay, I'll do that then.
So rope?
I
have rope.
RG, do me a favor and don't fall backwards, okay? RG? RG, this is really important to me. RG, please.
I'm okay.
No, I know you're okay, but I'm worried about me.
You're okay, I'm not. I didn't
Weevil
have a drink this morning.
I'm worried about the falling down from the crazy tree magic.
Yeah. It'll be fine.
Did we want to tie the other end of the rope to somebody or something?
I think we should tie it to everybody to keep them all together, because that thing might spin you around and you might lose your grip.
Cassiopeia is the anchor.
Yep.
She's all pulling us.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I meant the other end.
Oh, you mean to get back out? I don't think the rope's long enough.
Yeah.
It's only 50 feet of rope.
Who should be at the far end of the rope?
Also Cassiopeia.
I would say probably... Who weighs the least? Argy.
That honestly is probably a toss-up between me and Corvus. But
No, it's a toss-up between Gifton and no one else.
No, the thing is,
tie a rope.
I'm just gonna.
Here, Gifton, hold on to this little strand of fiber.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying, Argy is the person that I'm gonna be riding on Argy anywhere in Argy's backpack. But freaking Argy is the lightest, and you want the person who has the lightest load farther away, because Cassiopeia is going to have an easier time pulling people who are closer and put more force on them. So Thaldir and Corvus should be close. Argy's light but strong. So.
Hey, Corvus, out of curiosity, do you know how much you weigh?
Yes, I weigh
Google
164.
Is that with or without your gear?
That's probably without gear.
So add that.
200. 201.
So, fun fact.
Mm-hmm.
I'm heavier than him.
How?
More gear.
I apparently have 95 pounds of gear.
I have 150 some odd pounds of gear.
Alright, so Corvus on the end, and then RG and Thaldir closer. I'm just saying, whoever's lightest should be the farthest out, because it'll be the one that's gonna be pulled with less force.
Hefts his heavy backpack.
Yep. I mean, I can clearly ski from way back there. That's fine, but you know.
Luckily, we don't have to worry about you following us since you're stuck in the backpack.
Yeah.
Okay, who is doing the tying?
I will.
Crap. Is tying sleight of hand?
It would be sleight of hand.
So yeah, not me.
I can do it.
I can do it. It's similar to tourniquets.
Which one of you is better at it?
I've got
6.
a 5. 6 wins.
Alright.
Okay, how are you doing these ties? How secure? How easy to slip loose? Describe to me.
So, Cassiopeia will have hers probably at her torso hip, around her waist there.
Mm-hmm.
Going down to... So hers will be probably tight, because she has to pull. Then it'll be Thaldir.
Actually, thinking about this, can I ride in Cassiopeia's bags? Because I'm still really worried about Argy falling.
Yeah.
Cassiopeia, can I ride in your bag? Because I don't want to be in Argy's backpack if they get flipped around and land on their back. That will be very detrimental to me.
So Thaldir,
Okay.
RG, and then myself. Cassiopeia will have pretty tight, just so she can put some force behind it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
RG's and Thaldir's and myself's, not so much where a easy slip can undo the knot, but if pulled, like a rein, if you pull on a rein a certain way, it will unhitch itself.
I would not make it that easy to get out of.
No, do it.
Because you are going to twist and fight around because you're going to be disoriented.
Oh, yeah.
Give me an intelligence roll. Just straight intelligence.
I will say that.
You really better do well on this. Be very disappointed if our doctor doesn't.
I'm not giving a hint. Okay.
I'm so confident.
Alright.
Carry on. So you're doing them tighter?
Yeah.
Okay. Give me a roll for Cassiopeia. Basically one for everyone but Gifton.
Okay, so Cass, Thaldir, RG, myself. 4 rolls?
Yep.
Okay. 1, 2, 3.
Yep.
4.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Really wanted to tie me up for some reason.
Just to be
Okay.
real.
You're a strong dwarf. I
so-
figure that you need more security.
So you managed to tie very tightly on Cassiopeia. Faldir feels very secure. RG is a bit squirmy, but you managed to get it. You're pretty confident.
You make it a little
Tying
bit more
yourself
comfortable.
up.
Yep.
Tying
It's
yourself up is
hard.
a little tricky.
Yeah.
So
Like,
yeah, but you think you've got it.
Right. You're not going to try to wander off, Gifton. You.
No, I'm gonna slip all the way to the bottom of this bag, and I'm just gonna curl up in a ball.
You're just gonna dance in the bottom of the bag.
No, I'm just gonna curl up in a ball, and I'm gonna
Okay.
try to not move. All right, I'm gonna reach up and go. Okay, you guys ready?
Yeah.
Anyone have any trepidations?
I'm
And
nervous, but this is okay.
This is when Cassiopeia never
Actually, hey,
it.
Faldir, give me an int roll as well.
Ah, sweet.
Yeah, I know, you're going to put your strong stat to use.
It's just a roll, so.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, alright.
I did better than the doctor. What the hell?
I know, the -1. Great.
Yeah,
Great.
okay. Yep, go for
Yeah.
it, Gifton.
Alright, so, winds protect you, and then I'm gonna slip to the bottom of the bag and curl up in a ball and hope it passes.
Alright, what did you do?
I cast a spell. I cast
A spell?
protection from good and evil.
Okay. So, this thing is more about protecting from fake creatures, but as you cast this on Cassiopeia, you hear a little whisper in your ear.
Uh-huh.
Your left ear. And you hear, oh, very clever. Good idea.
Ah! I look around and I'm like, I'm hearing voices.
The pastry talked to me.
It might be. Oh man, this might not be the bag full of pastries, is it?
No.
Oh, thank God, because
There's an oddity in the bag.
What?
There's a chair about your size.
Yeah, but it's probably on its side. Oh, great! I'm gonna slam into this constantly. Oh man, I'm gonna have like an epileptic fit in this thing.
But there isn't just a weird little chair in there.
I'm gonna. Who said that? And then I'm gonna slip down into the backpack.
Okay. You have had a spell casting in Cassiopeia.
It tingles.
Okay. Oh, this is weird.
Mhm.
Okay, let's go try and find these kids.
As you turn to face the forest, you do so with no issue.
Oh.
I'm gonna get sick in this bag.
Aw, you really have been hanging out with Argy.
Do.
You step forward.
Yes, and that's exactly
Okay.
what Cassiopeia is doing. Is she's
Alright. For everybody else, this is horrendous. You are being forced to walk in a direction that your body wants to deny even exists. I'm going to require from each of you your choice of acrobatics or athletics check, just to keep your feet steady. Try and keep yourself on course.
I am hugging my knees in a ball.
And I have
I'm
advantage
in
because
fetus.
I'm really trained at just keeping my own ass up.
No. For you, Gifton,
Yeah.
I need you to make a con save.
I am fairly certain I will throw up from this, and I'm fine.
Did you say it's at normal, Allie?
Is that normal?
Okay.
I'm okay.
Fucking son of a bitch.
This is
Uh,
me trying to get
Woo!
out of it, or this is me trying to force myself to.
This is
Go
you
along with
trying
it.
to force yourself to go along with it. This is trying to stop yourself from stumbling and turning.
Okay, so in that case, I will go with that.
Okay.
I'm glad I didn't ride Nargi's backpack, just saying.
Right. So, Gifton, you feel that, but you manage to fight it down.
Yep. Those are
Corvus,
good.
you, oh god, it feels horrible. Your footing is all over the place, but you manage to keep yourself steady. Faldir, you are marching on with that resolute marching that you have learnt so well, so trained in yourself. Argy, this feels like some of the worst fucking nights you've had.
Yeah.
And you find yourself stumbling and tripping. And I'm going to need Cassiopeia to make a strength check with advantage.
I'm just dragging
Because
them along as
only
they fall
one
over.
person, and you have Faldir behind also helping with this, so you get advantage.
Fuck.
That's enough. No, it's enough for you.
No, I'm just looking at the numbers for that, and still.
Yeah, that's pretty fucking terrible.
Yeah, that's.
Don't worry, I'm taking pity on you, horsey. Okay, and
Why?
you
Because
charge.
this is twice in 2 sessions I've been used as a pack animal.
Mm-hmm.
Well, maybe if you weren't a horse, you wouldn't be used as a pack animal.
And you trudge along. You trudge along for a good 10 minutes, with a very clear direction in mind. Are you actually trying to find anything on your way during this 10 minutes, or are you just picking a direction and going?
This is Cass.
This is
Yeah,
Cass.
this is
The rest
Cass.
of us can't do
Cass
crap.
is leading the way.
Yeah, we can.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's. I remember what it was like when I went through the
Yep.
first time.
You
Right?
have once again broken through from the snow, and it is starting to get nice and green and cheery and colourful.
And warmer.
Yes.
I figure whatever's causing this is going to be towards the center of the warm.
Mm-hmm.
So if I can feel the temperature differences, I'm going to start moving more towards the warm.
Survival check, please.
I think I can do that.
Yes, you probably should be able to do a survival check.
And not fail miserably.
You can hope.
Yeah.
You can hope. Yeah!
Very nice. Okay. You feel like perhaps that way. That's a good way to go. Feels like the sun is shot, even though you can't see the sun through the foliage. It feels like it is shining on your skin from that direction. You can feel that warmth.
I'm going that direction.
Mm-hmm. Okay. You continue on that way, and then the spell ends, and you feel fine.
Have I stopped trying to hurl?
No, you still feel very, very sick. Are you continuing on, Cassiopeia?
If the spell has... I don't know the spell has ended.
You were not told how long it really lasts, beyond you gave a sort of vague thing of
Yeah, I
it
mean,
will last a short time.
But 10 minutes isn't really something you can say in medieval times.
Yeah.
It's just like a short bit.
Yeah. You know it's supposed to be a short while, but it doesn't feel like it's ended yet.
Okay, so there is no feeling that it ends. That was what I was going for. Because if you say there's
I
no
imagine
feeling,
there would be a slight hint of it, but you'd have to be trained to see it, so give me an Arcana check.
Oh, God.
Mm-hmm.
You have to notice the tingle's gone.
Mm-hmm.
No.
It's on.
It's a placebo effect at this point.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to continue.
Okay.
I'm
Same
gonna
checks from
continue.
everybody else again.
I'm going to continue for the sun.
Okay. I hope I don't chunder. Don't chunder.
Okay.
Oh, chunder!
Gifted.
All over the inside of the bag.
And Faldir? Okay. Right. So, a few things happen, Cassiopeia. You hear a little tiny in your backpack.
Oh, no.
Which I would then ask for a concentration check if the spell was still up, but
It's gone.
it's gone. You also hear Faldir stumble behind you, and then Corvus stumble at the back. And suddenly it's a lot trickier to pull forward. I need you to make a strength check at disadvantage.
And you just hear go, the fuck?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's enough. 10's the DC.
Dragging everybody through the foliage.
Yeah. However, let's see. Corvus and Faldir, I need you to make oh shit, what's it called? It would be. Oh, actually, no. I'll do a percentile.
Seeing if they get out of their ropes.
Mm-hmm.
They would be the worst.
Remember,
tropes.
Thaldir's is tight.
Yeah.
Yep. Right, this has to beat Faldir's, and I don't think actually can. Nope, Faldir is fine. This one has to beat Corvus's. Hey! You're fine, the ropes hold. Okay.
Fucking barely.
And you continue on, Cassiopeia.
Okay. The entire time humming a merry tune.
There may be dramatic cuss words coming out from the back. Or
Are you swearing in giant to the other two?
Gifton.
Yeah.
You hear a little, there, hold fast.
What the hell is that?
And you feel a little pat on your back.
I'm like getting leery.
Is the voice offering to hold her hair?
That's not that kind.
Luckily, I have a ponytail.
Even easier to hold.
On the bright side, I have this chair I can clutch onto and burn on. Like a throne.
Okay. So, Cassiopeia, you continue trudging on forward. Gone about taking in your surroundings as you make these survival checks. Yeah, it doesn't feel like you've travelled that long. But glancing back over your shoulder, that is a long. You've got a horsey body. You have displaced brush and such. You can see back quite a distance, way longer than you think you've travelled in those few minutes.
Oh. Okay. Either my depth perception is horribly off, or this thing is really messing with us now.
The fucking hoo-ha?
Cassiopeia is actually going to stop for a second, looking back.
I'm gonna slam into Thaldir.
Corvus is being dragged.
At some point, you just put your hands over your eyes and just let it happen.
Why did you walk into me?
Because you stopped, and I was looking that way.
Is anyone else glancing back the way Cassiopeia is?
On the bottom of a
I
bag.
imagine, just for posterity's sake, is that Corvus is being dragged and he's facing the other way. So yes.
Okay, con save from you as well, please.
Okay.
I'm trying to figure out what
fine.
direction I would have been walked into so that I would thusly have turned toward the person who walked. Yeah, I'll do a con save just in case.
Argy
you're
hasn't
fine.
paid attention and is pointing looking the wrong direction.
So it's a horrible just to turn your head to look, but your stomach lurches, the entire fucking world seems to wobble a bit. But yeah, it's hard to tell, but that looks like a lot further than you've actually gone.
I want to go back. Why does my head hurt?
Cassiopeia just goes, too late for that! Points forward and goes, we're going forward! And starts moving again.
Did you hit your head on...
You know your spell's not working right now. Or it shouldn't be.
How are you going forward? Oh, my spell's been over for 8...
Don't worry. I like the idea.
What?
And Cassiopeia at this point is actually singing a very cheerful tune in a horrible, horrible singing voice, but having a good old time doing it.
You mean you like the idea?
That's not
I'd like the
helping.
idea if I wasn't feeling sick.
Oh, do you really need some help with that?
No,
Surely.
I'll be fine. But who are you?
Also, as they start moving, Argy's going to heave Corvus onto his feet. You get your ass up! I'm not dragging you, goddammit.
You're trying to pick somebody else up. in this situation, I want you to make both an athletics check and a con save, please.
Athletics?
Oh yeah, it's hefting. Not you.
Not
Augie.
you.
Oh.
All right, Augie, you managed to heft Corvus up.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. You. All right, you get an auto pass on your next one as well.
Nice.
All right, Cassiopeia, you're charging forward merrily. Yeah, it's no problem for you. And soon enough, you start to hear sound of panpipes, pan flutes, merry music. As you get closer, singing and laughter, and everyone else can hear this too.
Is anyone else hearing that, or am I hallucinating again?
Is it, though, good, or is it nails on a chalkboard?
Oh, it's really good.
I know
Is
that
anyone
song.
else hearing that, or am I hallucinating
Yeah,
again?
no, I hear it.
One might
Okay,
say
so
it's
you're
almost...
hallucinating too.
Maybe.
One might say it's almost alluring, and suddenly you're not having any trouble picking direction. That way.
Ah.
The world stops spinning. The ground seems to settle.
I'm gonna like
I think I'm gonna
pull
throw
myself
up.
on the edge of the backpack, and I'm just gonna go, guys. I've been throwing up and hearing voices.
Don't spoil it for them.
Sounds
Oh.
like Tuesday from
Okay.
Corvus is gonna retch.
and
He's just-
Wednesday
I can't watch
And
that. I just threw up.
Thursday and Friday.
No.
Most
And
Saturday.
in the most cheerful tone from Cassiopeia as Gifton goes, I just threw up. You're cleaning that up.
It's everywhere. I'm gonna climb out of the bag because I'm just gonna like I'll sit on top of the bag now. I don't want to be in the bag. I don't want to be. Good job pulling us through. I hated it. I'm never doing that again. Worst spell idea ever.
I don't know. It was kind of nice. It's been a very calming trip.
I'm sure for you.
It wasn't that bad. I only fell down one.
So I think
That's
I
not
should.
every day.
I need to try my spells a little bit before I use them. I think. Oh, you look grass worn. So
No.
are we
Oh,
approaching quietly, or are we just going in?
Well, I say we just go in. I mean, it's nice, it's sunny, it's happy. Whoever's here has to be a cheerful one.
Also, I'm probably pretty sure they're probably aware we're here.
Yeah. Do you guys want to untie your ropes?
I guess.
Yes.
I can't.
Oh, come here.
I have failed both saves that are my strongest stat. God fucking damn it.
Well, before you do the come here, Corvus, gotta free yourself, man.
Oh, right.
No, free
Disadvantage
yourself
as you're tied up.
Free yourself last. Accidentally hit Cassiopeia, unfortunately.
Hey, nicely done. Okay, you're
Right.
easily able to undo your own points, and for a moment you worry that how easy that was. I was gonna slip through this real fucking quick.
Oh, fuck.
Oh. Maybe tighter on the way back.
All right.
Move along.
Next.
Help, please.
RG? Yeah.
Help,
yeah.
please.
Gotcha. There you go. You pull on that one. Yeah.
RG's free.
Good. That'll do.
Yes.
Oh, this is tricky.
Can I be giving him a hand with
one moment.
Sure, get another roll.
What
Okay.
are you doing there?
That's a bunny.
Let me scroll up 1 second.
It's too low.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was
Oh.
23.
Okay, that's gonna take some time.
Again.
I'm pulling on my hand axe.
No.
Your
One
side.
more.
If you cut it,
One
I
more.
can mend the rope.
As of mending.
Ah!
As you're suggesting that, Corvus finally manages to find that little niggling knot that was keeping everything stuck.
That's
And-
good.
By the way,
Here comes this.
if you end up damaging your bedroll Cassiopeia, I'll fix it for you.
Use your own bedroll for that?
Okay, after you clean my backpack.
I don't clean backpacks.
Cass, untie yours.
It smells like.
Cassiopeia hasn't stopped.
No, the cat.
Oh, you haven't stopped, you say?
No one told me to stop.
Cease,
Oh, no.
stop, halt.
How
do you make her stop?
Oh, Cassiopeia is actually stopping. What?
Halt.
Everyone else needs to get untied.
Why are they untying themselves? We're not there yet.
But it's not crazy here, and they
So
can
I'm not
walk.
sick anymore.
I still feel sick.
That's because you have a weak stomach.
Oh.
You might have hit your head a bit too much.
That's the weakness leaving you.
Well, if that's true, Argy, then I think Gifton left all her weakness in my backpack.
I left all my weakness behind the bar.
I look actually a bit abashed at that because I feel really sad about the fact I threw up.
And Cassiopeia just has this wiry grin on her face.
I'm sorry, I'm just really enjoying my own damn comment.
That's for Cassiopeia's rope. He's just going to start untying.
You manage to get Cassiopeia free quite easily, and you can slip the rope back into your bag.
So yeah, if it's okay with you guys, I'm gonna go on foot. So, I'm gonna, work on getting down from the centaur. This is awkward.
The centaur will actually hold out her hand by her. Where was Gifton sitting?
I was on top of your backpack.
Cassiopeia is going to reach back with her hand to try and give you a way down because it's probably easier for her to go down
Yeah,
than
because
you
you'll
to
have to
climb
do
down
that
horse.
front horse kneel thing.
Oh, I'm just going to lean over.
That's probably very hard for a centaur.
Yeah, you can't get your upper body
Okay.
down like that.
I'm right here.
What?
Okay.
I'm right here.
I'm gonna drop down to let Gifton down.
Alright, I'll hop off. Alright. I'll follow you guys. I'll be a bit back because I usually stay back anyway. Okay?
I was gonna say, I don't want you getting under hoof.
I don't want to either because that looks fairly deadly and iron. So I'm gonna move off to the side. Thank you.
Oh no, I was thinking I probably weigh several hundred of you, if not thousands of you.
I wasn't going to bring your weight into this, but you have been hitting the sticky rolls a little hard.
Cassiopeia actually flexes a bit. Oh! Are you calling me fat?
You're the one that said it.
True.
Alright. That's enough of this.
Also, I can't shoot my bow steadily if I'm riding somebody. You guys move around too much, so if I need to fight, I need to be on the ground. Alright, so I'm gonna kind of branch off and follow alongside RG for a bit, even though RG goes way faster than I do. I will trail behind.
Okay. Are you guys trying to be particularly sneaky, or are you just going to go straight in?
Cassiopeia doesn't do sneaky.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're just going to march straight in?
Yep, singing a happy jaunty tune horribly again.
I am going to stealth along because I don't need to attract their attention.
What is this still woodland, I guess?
It's woodland. From the direction you can hear the noise, it looks like you start to see the sort of edge of a clearing ahead. It's still a bit dense where you are to be able to tell quite sure, certainly, but...
Sure.
18.
There's the edge of a clearing, and you could probably see enough to be able to skirt around it if you so wish. Okay, 18 from Gifton. Is anyone else stuffing?
Fucking...
She's having one of those
I'm a
days.
wood elf. Can I have some kind of advantage?
I mean, your advantage from a wood elf is being able to do this in, very, very light obscurity to begin with.
Sure.
Okay, Fowler, you're just marching?
You know what? Let's see how stealthy I am. Oh, wait.
Disadvantage?
Disadvantage because of your armor, yeah.
Yeah, that's what
I hope
was
you roll
about
higher.
to check. Oh, wait. I'll just roll again. Yeah. I did.
Okay. Fowdy, you think you imagine to be sneaky. Argy, you know you're not. You with that lower roll, you've heard the twigs break. You've heard,
She'll
bushes
just say,
rustle.
fuck it, give up on it.
Yeah. Okay. And as you approach a clearing, I will move you guys over. Okay. You are everyone on this map?
Yep. I need to zoom out.
Okay. You are generally approaching from the north, in fact. Yeah, thinking about that right.
North.
And you may position yourselves wherever you want within the tree line on the upper half of the map. If you wanted to spread out, you can spread out.
I'm a hide here.
Okay.
I figure I was about to move over there because I figure I'm not moving stealthy anyway, so I'll stick with the Gassian field.
Okay. What you see as you approach the clearing.
There's a bunch of
Well, actually, what you hear is very clearly voices singing and laughing. Seems to be some sort of revelry going on. A couple of them loud, rash laughter. Another only perking up when the pan flutes briefly stop, pausing for a moment to toss a joke back and forth, that kind of stuff. And there are three others. Their laughter not quite so joyous, feels a lot more forced. And as you approach the edge, you see. Oh yeah, that's right. Layers. That's how they work. And he remembers. You see 6 figures. Three of them clearly not well, the mortal races you know. They're somewhat short. Their lower legs, that of a goat or a deer, that's a little indistinct. They've got basic loincloths on, very nicely styled tunics. Gold leaf patterning going through them, red leathers, red cloth, and there's a pair of horns on their heads. One of them's playing a pan flute as he dances about merrily, besides what looks like a young human lad. The other two are holding the hands of 2 young women, dancing and twirling with them. They all seem to be having a fabulous time.
But not.
Well, I'd like you all to make perception checks, please.
Perception.
This looks like a normal scene to me.
Ah.
Can I roll insight?
In a moment.
Okay.
Perhaps.
High five, Sam.
Okay. From the get-go, let's see. Gifton and Faudia. Their movements are a little slow. They're not really keeping up with their dance partners, the humans.
Mm-hmm.
Or actually, one would be half-elven. The
girl?
Yes, one of the girls. That would be Sally.
I was going to say, the one who's not Caitlin, because Caitlin's the kid of the old bugger.
Yep.
I remember that one.
Yes. You can obviously identify Sally Tyrrell. She, by the pointed ears, clearly elven descent, which leaves the other girl, clearly is Caitlin Elroy, and the boy is Thomas McClure. At least that's a safe assumption to make. Caitlin is lagging a whole lot more than the others are. Argy? Yeah, Argy. This. You can see that Caitlin's feet, they're bare, shoes long gone, are oh so bloody. It looks like most of the skin has been worn away from the bottom of them.
Jeez.
And Corvus and Cassiopeia, you can see a whole lot more. Sally is starting to approach a similar state. She's still got her shoes on, but you can see that tinge of red. And they look so tired. There is that dark rings under their eyes. Sally looks very tired. Thomas nearly is such, but Caitlin, you're unsure how she's even standing.
She's been gone for 2 weeks.
She's been gone for 2 weeks. Her face is sunken. Her cheeks are tear streaked. She looks like she should have collapsed long ago.
Argy's just going to look at the other two and say quietly through deep, we need to get them out of here.
One of them's going to kill over.
It's going to be one of those fucking goat things when I'm done with them.
You can stop whispering, friends! One of the satyrs yells.
Cassiopeia is going to move out into the open.
Argy's going to say as well.
The satyr dancing with Thomas releases Thomas's hands briefly, and Thomas sort of spins off as if he's being released by a dance partner ready to join another. And the sailor claps his hands together and goes, "Come to join the festivities."
You're never going to kill those kids doing that, right?
Oh, no. We wouldn't do such a thing.
Have you looked at the one with the bloody feet?
And
she should have passed out weeks ago.
Oh, but she hasn't. No death here.
I'm pretty sure magic has something to do with that.
Yes, it's a gift, a generous one.
I'd call that a fate worse than that.
Oh, don't be silly. To dance with us is a joy known only to those that we personally select. Or should be, he says, glancing over at Thomas.
Which one's Caitlin?
This would be Caitlin over here with the purple ping. Heard you off, all having your merry discussion off in the woods. A bit loud, overshadowed the music, but that's okay.
Well, we don't want to disturb your festivities, but there is a problem that we need to resolve, and I've been asked to be... Cassiopeia is actually rolling her eyes like she's looking for the right word. I've been asked to be diplomatic.
Oh, come be diplomatic with me, pretty. Come on.
So, I'm going to ask you this. Their parents want them to come home, and we're going to ask you to let them come home. And we won't have to get into anything that's going to be unsavory. And she smiles sweetly.
Oh, well, we wouldn't want to be unsavory. Sally dear, he yells over at the girl to the south. And her dance partner pauses, dipping her back. And her eyes roll back towards the one that addressed her. And he just goes, "Do you want to go home, dear?" She just lets out a no.
Cassiopeia leans over to Argy. Which one is that?
That's the one who's been gone the least amount of time. That's the elf.
No, that's Caitlin. This one.
No. It was pointed back here. This is Sally.
Yeah.
The one that's been gone the least amount of time is Thomas.
Yeah.
Did Gifton tell us that they could be charmed or anything like that?
I did say
the lack of will
likely to take your will away.
Yeah.
Well, let me ask you this then. Is that you talking, or is that them of their free will?
Listen, free will. It's a silly gift for mortals. They're much happier this way. Come on, come dance.
Cassiopeia is actually going to... Cassiopeia is going to reach behind her and pull the covered axe and goes, "Well, at this point, I don't think you really want to dance with us. I'm being as nice as I can be. I have this really big hankering to punch one of you right now, but I'm holding back because I really want to be nice today. I really want to be nice. I don't want any bloodshed today. So please, 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 let them go.
You really want them back that badly?
Yes.
Okay. What can you give us? It'll be so dull without them.
You want something.
There's a dryad all over again.
Cassiopeia is just going to look at them. She's going to shrug off her backpack real quick. She's going to go rooting through it.
Pull out a puked on chair.
She's going to pull out a tiny chair. Well, I have a tiny chair.
Oh, that's fun. Take a break, dearies. This one that you've starting to get the impression is the leader of this little band. He waves his hand, and the others release their partners, who promptly drop to their knees. Sally starts sobbing. Thomas looks angry but exhausted, and Caitlin simply just rests there, her head hanging.
And then I'm going to start pulling out other things. Allie, would I have had a chance to complete the marionettes?
No, not quite that fast.
Well, I'm going to pull out parts for the marionettes, and if you give me a little bit of time, I can make you some marionettes. Handcrafted.
I mean, those are very, very cute, but not exactly our idea of a good time.
She's going to continue to root through her backpack. Well, and she's going to look up and lock eyes with the one. You're not making this easy for me.
Oh, it's easy enough. You there. And she points over to where you are, Faldia. Seems your sneaking wasn't quite enough. You're one of those dwarf likes, yes?
Yes.
You'll kind of appreciate a good ale.
Usually.
Do you have any?
Oh, what, you want alcohol?
To start.
Argy's going to heft off her bag. She has 2 wineskins full.
Okay,
she's pretty much the party wagon if you think about it.
Cassiopeia is going to stop, look at Argy.
What?
That isn't the red brew, is it?
Not this time. This is stuff I drink. I don't drink a red brew.
Oh, God!
That shit makes me blind. Actually, me blind. I'm not drinking it.
I give that to other people. I don't care
I
what
give
happens
that
to them.
as a joke.
So what do you have there in that lovely bag of yours?
I've got 2 wineskins full.
Oh, may I have a taste? Got to see the quality of the wine, obviously. And he actually steps forward a few paces.
Argy will, with the things in hand, walk forward and hand him one.
He'll take it, nod his head appreciatively, and give it a taste. Is this a nice wine you've made, or...?
It is some of the best she's made. She actually didn't share the barrel. She thought it was so nice.
His eyes light up, and he gives the wineskin an appreciative look, and then he glances back and points at Caitlin and Thomas. I'll give you those 2.
Sounds fair. What about for her?
For her? Well, anything else?
That's all I've got wine-wise. I've got an empty absinthe bottle.
Empty bottle doesn't do much.
Doesn't really.
Allie,
Yes?
can I look through my herbalism kit to see if there's any interesting plants that I may have collected?
Sure. Give me first a herbalism kit roll.
Okay.
Okay. You have no fucking idea. You've probably had this brief glimmer of like, hey, maybe a hallucinogen or something would be appealing.
Yeah.
But unfortunately not.
I need to catalog these things better.
I would offer something I own, but the only thing they might be interested in might be much more problem than it'd be worth.
At the Dryad Art?
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
probably
Yeah.
good idea.
Can't imagine that going wrong. Shit.
Can't. All right. So looking through my bag and not seeing anything that's very much. The Satar said he'll give us those two.
Mhm.
Corvus is going to start walking to Caitlin.
Okay. Caitlin does not seem like she can move. Like she
Yeah.
barely even lifts her head to look at you.
Yeah. And he will kneel down beside her.
Okay. You do that?
Yep. Can I look her over medically?
Yeah. The satyr right near you is looking down at you, looking you over, and has a horribly self-assured, smug but cockily happily so look on his face. Okay, this is all just a good time, buddy. You get the feeling that if it wasn't for the magic here, she'd be dead. And it wants to take her out of here. You're gonna have to see to her real fucking quick.
Can I... Anything I can do right now?
You could start, but give me a insight check.
Okay. He's not even paying attention.
In fact,
Basically, you're
everyone that
behaving
can
her.
see Corvus doing this and is watching the sailors can give me an insight check. Okay, everyone but Faldir.
Yeah.
They are being what you assume they think is very nice and cordial right now, but it's tense. They are on the edge of a knife. You know, if they are mercurial, this could snap at any moment, and starting to pull out tools and such probably gonna set them off.
He's just going to stay his hand and kind of just support Caitlin.
Oh, anything else on you, friend? Or any of your friends?
What about a riddle?
Riddle. It's a fun game, but it makes for a short one. We're in the longer party, I'm afraid. One of you could save with us. Dance the time away.
Last person who suggested we do something with that ended up with their hearts gone, so I probably know to that.
Oh. Love lost, huh?
I meant more in a literal sense.
Oh, feisty lot then. He sort of puts his hand to his chin. Well,
Strokes the goatee.
And are you just kind of digging through the rest of it? Going, like, I got a pack of cards, got a pan flute I can't play, got brewer's tools.
a wide grin crosses his face. Brewer's tools. You are a brewer then.
Yep.
Hmm.
This stuff
How
you cooked
about-
is what I made myself.
Oh, you make this. Well, how about listen? I've got an idea in mind.
Are you planning to keep her?
Only if she wants. Why don't you just stay with us for a bit? And you can take that one as well right away. The rest of your friends.
How long is a bit?
Oh,
It's two,
well, how long
300
is
years.
anything here, really? It would only be a short while to you.
I'm pretty sure I have a different definition of short while than you think I do.
Well, I would rather like to sample some of your more fine brews. Could even suggest some ideas of my own. But, I guess you really don't want to stay here with us?
Got other places to be.
Well, unless you have anything else then, no. We need one thing to play with still.
It seems they need to dance.
Yes. What's the point of all of this if you can't dance and sing and love?
Allie, can I do an insight?
Yes.
I'm trying to think of
What are you
anything.
trying to find out?
I'm trying to think if anything I have is of interest to them.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and give me a roll. Let me take a look at your sheet real quick, Sammy.
Can't imagine it, but you know.
Who knows?
If only my tools weren't so clean and there was blood stains on all of them.
You don't have anything yourself. However, these... You are yourself an oddity. Or perhaps a magical feat you could do?
I don't know what magical feats I can do.
Let me see. Let's see. Yeah, that's a good enough roll. You have Create Food and Water. You also have Prestidigitation.
I do?
Do you not? Oh, you do not have that? Never mind
those
then.
are things that you get as a...
I thought you've got Create Food and Water, but yeah, you don't have Prestidigitation.
I don't have that yet because it's level 3. I just put them all in
there.
You just said that on your sheet. I only have the level 2s.
Yeah,
that's
okay.
out of our spell range.
Yeah, it's way out of my spell range.
Well, now, this is just the initial bargaining. Perhaps you could get us something in return.
You can buy alcohol.
Oh, buy when you can make. You'll find creations which are quite exquisite. We'd want something from you. Oh, you made this, you say, yes?
Yep.
Would you say it's your best creation?
Pretty much, yeah.
Is that honest, Kronos?
Yep.
Okay.
It was good enough that you didn't give away the barrel.
I would accept it. This. From you. He seems to be trying to think of how to put it into words, and he's just going to gesture up at your head. You know, it's concept, it's creation, it's everything.
Teach you how to make it?
No. That takes far too long. We could just take it from you, if you'd allow it.
Argy looks over at the others, looks over at Sally, and you guarantee you'll give us her and we can go free?
Yes, you can have these little things.
Sure.
Marvelous. It will take a little bit of time, but don't worry, not your little quaint mortal. The older years have gone by time. I mean, a little time for you. Why don't you sit, drink, eat? I need to go speak to a friend.
Argy calmly sits down, pulls part of a ration out of her bag, and takes a bite.
All of you comfortable? He seems to be glancing around at you all.
Yeah, Corvus is still holding Caitlin, trying to keep her stable.
Caspi is standing there, just smiling wryly.
And as he's smiling at all of you in return, go ahead and make an insight check on him.
I'm not looking, so.
No.
He's very intently reading his face.
Okay. Cassiopeia and Faldia, you can't fucking tell.
It's a satyr, and he smiles a lot.
Yeah.
This is so freaking bizarre.
Gifton, there's something unsettling about him. He sounds honest, but it's something off. Augie, God, these things think weird. You're pretty sure he honestly means what he's saying right now, but you also get an impression that he's maybe not going to enforce that with whatever friend he gets, or maybe, hey, he considers him changing his mind in future not a breaking of his word in the moment. Getting bad vibes.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, he still holds the cards. Yeah.
You hearing in your ear? Anything that can transfer like that going to be bad news for you all.
See, I don't know what's the better option for doing this in a nice way. Alright, well, Gifton's gonna come barging out of the bushes. Hey! Okay. Guys, you walk way too fast!
There is the little tut-tut of like hooves like jumping back in grasp. They're actually surprised by your emergence.
Oh, hey, sorry, my little toys got ahead of me. They're not causing any problems, are they?
Your little toys. These are yours.
Oh yeah, they're mine. I've run a merry little adventure. They're gonna find their. Oh, these are your little friends. Oh, it's so cute.
If this was a bargain between us, you should have come forth yourself and said.
Oh, me? I'm just playing a little bit of a game. But what do you have going on here?
We have these little pretties that that one there.
Oh, they look a little
she wandered
worn
her
out.
way into our woods, and he's pointing at Caitlin. And she was just such a joy to play with that we found out where she came from. And, well, that one there was so close to the forest, just off milking those beasts of theirs.
Mm-hmm.
And it was easy enough to lure her
in. I heard the stories, the whispers. They're so incensed in town. That little boy went looking for them.
Yes, he did. Don't know how he managed to make it all the way.
Putting on a very haughty air. Like, it's not kind of like her usual tone. She's, yeah. But, yours look a bit worn out.
A little. Slowing down, but still plenty of years left.
I suppose. That village there, they don't seem to do proper offerings.
No, although, to be fair, we haven't exactly been active for quite a time now, but, well, the barriers seem to be weakening, and it was easy enough to slip through.
Oh, yes, I see it's kind of ebbing around in different places. What would you take for these three? My brewer has some fine wine she could trade.
Yes, we have tried it, and I feel each skin is worth one of these at least. But for all three, no.
Oh, no. But you are at least giving the two finest for the wine, correct?
He suddenly looks a little hesitant at that, looking over at
you wouldn't give up such delicious, fine vintage wine for, a worn flower.
Make a persuasion check.
I hate myself right now.
You're playing the Fae.
I'm playing the Fae.
Okay. And I'm just going to do this. Look, it's fine wine, but these are mortals have to last us years. The wineskins will last us barely an evening.
True. I'm surprised you'd settle for these, though.
Settle? There are better.
Oh, yes, there's towns farther north. I've been scouting in the mortal realm. Delicious times there. There's towns with a multitude of colors and brightness farther out.
Is that where you acquired your little pets?
No, actually, somewhere to the west. I believe I found them in the woods. Lost and alone. Tragic, really.
While Gifton is talking to this one, the pan player back here is passing his gaze over Faldia, Cassiopeia, Corvus, Argy. It looks like he's trying to pick up how you're reacting to Gifton. What sort of expressions are you holding? What's your body language?
Yeah, I was dreading that. Corvus is.
Do you wince every time I call you my little playthings?
No, he doesn't.
Oh, good. This is my new pet thing now.
He is literally too preoccupied with trying to just hold back, not administering every single medical knowledge he has to Caitlin right now. So he is just dead focused on her, like absent-minded of what's happening around him.
Okay. What about you, Faldia?
I'm mostly watching them, but I'll be honest. Let's do a wisdom check to see.
Go ahead and do. Do you have any insight bonus?
I have no special bonus to insight.
Okay.
I just have standard.
Okay, you're not entirely sure what they're supposed to be expecting from you. Cassiopeia?
Cassiopeia is more surprised that Gifton came out of the woods more than anything. Because Gifton's always been like, I need to hide.
Yeah.
So it's more like, what the fuck are you doing out here?
Okay, so you're giving a sort of like, what the hell glance?
Yeah, like,
what about you, Argy?
Argy is doing her best to wear that look of as if you've just been caught saying something you shouldn't by Mom.
For you, performance check, please. The least rolled skill in
Yeah!
Very nice. Very nice.
Negative, too.
Yeah.
So you can see this sailor's eyes sort of narrowing a bit as he's looking over the others. They're not showing any due difference to their master. And then his eyes settle on you and the fear in your eyes. And he just shrugs and goes back to like ID toying with his little flute.
I'm going to tremble over there. Just a bit closer towards them.
He does hold his finger up at you as even as he's looking down at you.
I will actually say, tut tut! I didn't say go over there. Come back. You don't need to be trudging ahead of me again. Now, what arrangement could we come to? Because I'll be very bluntly honest. As you can see, I have the weathered one is not going to be with me. I'm assuming very long, but the other, I'm looking to perhaps get into breeding, perhaps, and I'm interested in the females, of course. The male.
And you would need the boy, of course, for that. Yes.
I know. Okay. I'd need. But I understand the wineskins are not enough for a fair trade for both females.
And you sure you couldn't give up that one?
Oh.
Just as an Argy. It looks like he isn't expecting you to say yes.
Do you know how hard it is to train them to be that obedient? And I'm going to gesture lightly at Argy, who's got that look. I don't even have anything cast right now. She's scared shitless.
Okay.
But
I wouldn't rob your vessel of its knowledge knowing this.
Yeah. Is there something I can send these little playthings on a little quest or adventure or something that they can get you that would be interesting to tide the time, or perhaps some jewelry or gold, silver. I don't know what anybody's interested in anymore. Everybody changes with the seasons. I have a very
There's something I have in mind.
Yes?
How about you take your little pet off? I don't know. Where do you come from?
Oh, I'm traveling a bit. I've been between. I haven't settled again yet.
Mm.
You know how the wind takes you
wearying.
sometimes. It is a bit, and I will say the pets break a lot faster this way. But I haven't found a place quite me yet.
You know how to get in here. Why don't you take your little pets out? You can take these things.
Yes.
In return,
yes,
you bring us three barrels of that thing's finest brew.
I'll get her to work immediately. She won't sleep until it's done. And I'm going to lock eyes with Argy. Not a wink.
Not a wink.
And not a sip.
And not a sip. Not a wink, not a sip. That is our bargain. And he reaches a hand out to you.
Yeah, and I will take it and shake.
Very well then. Sam, you are now under a geese.
Yes. Yep.
You are not to allow Argy to sleep nor drink any alcohol.
Yep.
Until you deliver 3 casks of wine.
Mm-hmm. We will get on it right away. All right, pets, let's go. I don't have all of eternity.
Go on, little things. Go with your new owner, and they magically seem to stand to their feet and start shuffling over to you.
Okay, I'm going to wave. And who do I have the pleasure?
Oh, my name is, and 1 second.
1 second, you say? Ah, a fine name.
Yes, 1 second.
And
the one speaking bows to you. I'm Ramdol. The one at the back bows himself and goes, I'm Tolo. And the one with the pen, flute, just nods his head, Sophol.
Ramdol. What was the other one?
Do you want me to put the names down?
Yeah, if you wouldn't mind, I would keep track.
There you go. East.
Alright.
And what about you, my dear?
Gifton.
Gifton. Pretty name.
We'll be back as soon as we can. Come on, you have...
I look forward to it greatly.
We have wine to brew. And I will disappear into the brush again.
Okay. You actually have no trouble navigating back now.
Yep.
How hard is what's her name having terms of
I can show no sympathy as I walk out. I'm sorry.
She is walking what would be just fine, but there are clear tears streaming down her face with every step.
I'm scooping her up real quick.
Yeah.
Okay, as everyone rushes to help her,
Yes.
they don't think much of it because the pets helping pets, that's fine.
Yeah.
And
I'm of course walking away very dismissively, like I don't expect that I have to do anything with them. They just should be coming, right?
The other two aren't having a particularly nice time of walking as well, so I imagine once Cassiopeia would probably be the best to carry that one. Faldir and Algi, you assist the other two.
Lean on me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because you're not strong.
McClaw will lean on you, Faldir, as I don't know. He's the most able, and the short stature it works out. Oh wait, Argy's really short as well, so it doesn't matter.
Argy's slightly taller.
Yeah, slightly taller. Holy fucking slightly. We were comparing those heights. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Within half a foot.
Yeah.
It's pretty bad actually. Yeah.
And Gifton, you hear? Oh, that was very cleverly handled.
Who the hell are you?
I'm a long lost dear friend.
Oh. Stag it is then.
And I am so very proud of you.
Okay. Well, let's see if I can pull this off.
Allie?
Uh-huh.
Out of character, all I can envision is the Joe Cat Paladin video with just her god sitting on this cloud with the little pennant going, "Go Gifting, go."
Talk later, dear. Meanwhile, your way out shall be easy.
Well, hopefully the rest of you can get there too.
Don't worry, I'll make it simple.
Thank you.
Also, the minute we're out of view of the satyrs and that, Argy's actually going to shuffle over to where Caitlin is, pull out the one health potion she has, and get her to drink it.
Okay. She will drink that down. Those horribly torn up feet seem to start to mend.
I'm going to snap over my shoulder because I'm trying to be like busy and in charge. Force them to eat. Force them to drink. I won't have them dying on the way out.
As you say that, you hear laughter past the tree line and the sound of music starting to perk up again. Cheerier now. They're going to get a fine gift.
The forest alive.
I am not like meeting your guys' eyes the whole way out. I am very determinedly not gonna look at you guys because there is actually a lot of shame behind her eyes right now for what she's doing.
Once we get far enough from where we don't hear the music anymore, Corvus is gonna quickly move over to Cassiopeia. Set her down. Set her down, please. Just
Are we
sit
back?
down.
Are we back in the normal area again?
I don't want to get back in the normal area yet.
Then you're not back in the normal area when you're saying that.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm going to set her down very carefully.
Okay. Do you want to give me a medicine check?
Yes.
Okay. She, while her wounds have been healed, she is basically at the equivalent of 5 exhaustion levels. She is on death's door.
Yeah.
Push any more, she will die. She is exhausted beyond belief. If this wasn't some strange magical realm, yes, she would be well past that point.
We can't leave yet. If she should be outright dead right now. She needs to just stop.
Can you carry
we leave
her?
Here, she will die.
Actually, I can't say that. I can't say that right now. Shit. I'm stopped, but I am not turning because I am having to keep up an act that I don't like right now.
We can try cushioning her ride and let her sleep. That's the best we can do.
If you do that, we can go slower because
Yeah, the most your current medicine will do now is simply try to rest, let her rest, and make sure she's fed lightly.
Right. Don't be feeding Thomas. Was that his name?
Thomas McClaw. Yep.
Yeah. He should be fine. These other two, don't put any more food with them or fluids. They can't. We can't leave yet.
We can't stay. If we don't get out of here, we are in bigger danger. If we need to carry them, we do that, but we do not stay.
Bundle them and carry them. Let them rest. But we do not stop. We have a job, and it must be done.
Let me see what I can do to help her right now. Let me see if there's something with the herbs that I can get together to ease her, to put her into.
I'm going to
some sort of
Leon. Actually, fuck, I know what I can do. Jesus Christ, what the hell am I thinking? Leon hands lets you remove status conditions. One second.
Hey!
Let me look up exactly what it does.
Corvus is pulling out all of his stuff to see if he can make something like, not of the quality of Milk of the Poppy, but close to it.
Give me a medicine check.
Poppy be the exact opposite of what you want to give them?
Yes and no, because you want them to be in a very
Allie, it's
non-existent state.
Unfortunately, it does not remove levels of exhaustion, Sam. That's greater restoration.
Yes, disease and neutralizing things.
What did you want, Allie?
Medicine check disadvantage. This is stretching even your knowledge.
I was saying it would be a big stretch if I could even pull off that.
Yeah. You do not have the means. Bundle it's with your medical knowledge, bundling up and just being careful sounds like it might actually be the best bet.
I'm going to start pulling out
We get her
Bedding.
back to the
Stuff.
Are you just looking? We get her back to the end. We either way, we get her rested in that and get her on her way again.
Let's tie her on to
Cass,
Yeah.
Many eyes are on you, and your pets are being slow.
Pets, do not dawdle. We must move. You are testing me.
We are just bundling up the damaged one so she can travel.
You try my patience.
I'm gonna pull out all the bedding-related stuff I have and basically try to swaddle the woman.
Cass, can you kneel down?
And then tie her onto the back.
I will kneel down.
Okay, you get her swaddled up, secure, and she seems sturdy on Cassiopeia's back.
Okay.
Come, my beasties.
It's a tense journey, to say the least. You're aware that there are gazes on you. The occasional flitting in trees, beating of wings.
Whispers. Shit like that.
Whispers which you can all give me a perception check on.
Sure.
No! I'm more concerned with walking carefully.
And that's why I had disadvantage, but it seems like I'm paying more attention.
Okay. Anyone with a 15 or over? But Cass, you don't hear. Yeah. Look at them. Why does she walk? And other such little things. Little remarks about the
why did she walk?
Argy will actually beat up a bit and call me, reach around to go, would you want to ride on my shoulder?
I'm going to look at you with disdain. You walk at my pace. You will remember that.
Look at the game she plays. And you hear lots of sinister little giggles. And you can, those that roll, Argy, you can see the little flitters of wings and tiny figures moving amongst branches and leaves. But you're able to carry on, and soon enough you reaching the boundaries of what you know as this enchanted forest, and the path is in sight.
Alright.
It's a little disorientating the way back, not as much as it was walking in, but you do now that you're able to focus and see it clearly. You get the sense that every step is 10, every minute is 10, an hour perhaps, and you travel far greater distance than you should be able to in the small time span that you're perceiving. And you find yourselves on the road.
When we get through to the other side, I'm going to let out a very ragged breath. I'm sorry. Is she okay?
She needs to.
You got her well enough now.
Corvus, can you camp her here? I don't know. I don't want to push them any farther. I'm so sorry. It looks like she's like got big tears welling up in her eyes. She looks like completely horrified about what she just did.
Corvus is of the opinion of camping here or getting to the apothecary as quickly as possible.
I say we move for town. It's safer.
There could be wolves. They could come out here and see her. They'll take her again.
Let's get back.
Archie, I'm so sorry. I can't stop what I did. We have to finish, or I'll have to. And she makes a face. There's a spell.
I need to get working.
I can't.
Gifton.
I can't let Archie rest. It compels me.
Gifton. You did what you needed to do. I can see that. I believe Archie can see that. If it had continued to go and I had to do if we had to continue things, I was going to pummel one of them.
There were so many.
I'll be honest. I was waiting for.
Let's deal with this.
I guess I'll be honest. I was waiting for the moment you hit him because I was waiting to deck that fucker.
We can discuss this later. Let's go. This needs to be taken care
has
of.
actually never stopped moving.
Okay.
Been moving this whole time.
I'm gonna, Archie, I'll take that ride now. I'm sorry.
Yep. RG scoops her up on the shoulder and said, "You said we need to get going, right?"
Yeah, you gotta, Bruce. I can't let you rest, and I can't let you drink.
Okay. Argy cracks her neck, looks back at the others, like, "You guys can get her there, them there, right?"
Yeah, I'm taking them to the inn.
Argy just says, "Okay," waves, and she goes off full tilt.
Yeah. Oh shit!
Corvus
Hold
is
on.
trying to keep pace.
And there she goes into the distance.
No. She's saying the rest of you keep your pace. Argy's going ahead.
Yeah.
She needs to get to work.
You guys can manage.
If you want to try to catch up to her, good luck.
Go try, and then it's like, oh, fuck it.
I was gonna say, yeah, I've got a foot speed of 45, man.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm the only one who could really keep up.
All right, I'm getting in your backpack. Oh, Argy and Gifton ride again. Hey, I'm making you sober.
And then Gifton fails a con check. Well, this
I'm gonna have to
very
start
bumpy
hurting
ride.
Argy. This is gonna be the weirdest shit. It's gonna be very BDSM for a little while, guys.
But I'm taking a nice sedate
I don't even have any
pace.
of the monk stuff to fucking get that either.
Oh.
Yeah,
Corvus
that's
is going to look at the other two. How are they?
Valdir?
They're not doing well. Sally is very, very poorly. She seems to be. Now that you're out of there, you think she's starting to run a fever, and Thomas is playing exhausted. He's passed out. Neither of them are at death's door though. They're not
How
going to
old
die
are
immediately
they?
under care. Where are your notes, boy? Where are your notes?
I could tell you, but I have notes and I keep them.
I have their
in fact-
names, but I'm not their
in fact,
ages.
no.
They're
This
like
is the point where
teens.
if you're not trying to remember like that, you if you want me to tell you, there's a feat you
No,
can pick up that forces me to tell you
Yeah.
things you recall in the last month.
I'm meaning like they're just their overall.
They are
body.
young adults.
They are
Okay,
adults
yeah,
in this time frame.
Yes.
They are over
Okay.
the age of 14.
He is going to. He can't do it, but he's going to try to carry Sally.
Okay, give me.
Actually, I will let Sally ride if Sally needs to, because
Sa-
I think
you
I have
are-
the
You've
weight.
already got
Catherine
Caitlin.
is.
Yeah, you've got
You've already got Caitlin. I'm not the only one who thought Catherine.
Kathy, yeah. All right, athletics.
No, just a straight strength check.
Straight strength. Yay.
Are you sure you wouldn't prefer me to do that?
Well, the boy's unconscious too, so
Yeah.
and he's heavier probably than the girls.
Was he unconscious? I thought he was
Yeah.
just.
Yeah,
He's
she
unconscious
said
now.
he's
He's
unconscious.
unconscious
He
now that you're out of
dropped.
there.
Oh, okay.
Oh fuck.
Wow. Man, this is a repeat of your father. You're getting horrible
Alright,
flashbacks
so
here. You can't lift
Maybe
him.
I should just carry both of them.
One on each shoulder.
What are you, like a
Strength
20?
check with
That
disadvantage.
was a little rude.
Oh, I was a little harsh there.
Like, fully admitted, that was a little rude.
It's true though. It's a very similar situation. Yeah.
Wow,
Just
right?
giving you a reminder
right for
of
the
your
guns.
past traumas.
Corvus is deflated. He's just like,
If you want to try
go on.
Faldir, strength check at disadvantage.
Alright.
I didn't even roll disadvantage.
No. It's yeah. That's for he's always going to. Oh.
Wait. Hold on a moment.
Mm,
Do you have a thing?
mm.
I'm checking if I have a thing. No, I can't use
Failing-
any of those things.
Failing that, Corvus is going to tend to Sally's feet since they're bare.
Yep.
Bandage her feet.
Okay. Sally's feet weren't bare. She still had her shoes on, although they were
Oh,
bloody.
she still had her
on-
shoes.
Caitlin was
already
barefooted.
just had blood.
Oh, okay. Caitlin's.
Caitlin
was
was barefooted and they're just beating all the hell. So she probably needs a bit of care.
Yeah.
Yeah, she probably needs care all the same, but
Mm-hmm.
He will take her shoes off and her socks off if she has socks.
Yeah, her feet are worn.
Yeah,
horribly.
And tend to that. She's a commoner, so she probably only has one hit die, I'm guessing. Okay.
Okay. You tend to her wounds. You feel you've done as best as you can for her.
Mm-hmm. Can he at least support her to move?
Well, she's unconscious, so I don't know if she's gonna move on her own anyway.
No, the boy was unconscious.
They're both.
They're all unconscious.
Is unconscious.
Okay.
They're all unconscious, so pretty much they're being carried, and that's it. You could probably assist Faldir, and that's about it.
If you want to help out, if you guys want to try packing them between you, Faldir can roll straight.
Okay, we'll do that.
Okay. It's not a save, it's just a regular roll.
If nothing else, we'll just tie ropes to him and drag him across the fields.
That's good enough. Alright. Actually, what is the strength score, Faldir?
My strength score is a 17.
So, yeah, that's fine. Okay. So, you start it's going to be slow going. Both for not just encasing about and the fact that this is an awkward method of carrying these folk. You're trying to shoulder them out here. Corvus is having to move behind you, keep them steady on you. But you begin the journey back to town. Augie, however, you're a lot faster. You are making good speed towards town. You're just running at a full pelt.
Pretty much, yeah.
You're sticking to the path.
Yeah.
Okay.
Easiest path, just taking it as quick as I can.
Okay. Night. It is nightfall now. When you emerge from trees, there's darkness in the air, which is strange because it was also sunny and bright in there. Mm-hmm. But if you're sticking to the path, there isn't too much treachery here. And within a couple of hours, exhausted, you find yourself back in town.
There's breathing every second. Okay.
No
I need
rest.
stuff for brewing. I need barrels. And I need berries.
Get on it.
Okay, we need to hit the end first.
Mm-hmm.
So they might have at least one of those. And she's just going to trudge off towards the tavern / inn.
Okay. You get there. It's busy. It's people in there drinking the night away. You see Carrick behind the bar, just working busily. Yeah, nice, bustling, happy population.
Is the owner in the back, I'm assuming?
The owner is actually at the bar as well. It's a bit of a rush hour, so he is handing out drinks, taking orders. Even gives you a little wave as you come in.
Argie's going to trundle up to the bar. Okay. Hi. Just breathing heavy for that.
You look exhausted.
Oh, it's going to be worse than that pretty soon. So, this is a really stupid thing to be asking. Do you have empty barrels and hopefully berries for making wine?
I got empty barrels. No berries, though. Don't make stuff here.
How many barrels?
I've got like 5.
Good, I need at least fucking 4 of them.
You want me empty barrels?
Yeah.
Sorry.
If you can give me them and a space to work, I can make you a barrel of the finest fucking wine I've ever made in my goddamn life as a brewer.
I mean, they're kind of not my barrels to give. I'm supposed to ship them back off so they can be refilled and...
Well, point is, you know the missing kids.
Yeah.
We found them. We found them with face shit. And we have a deal with them. If I can bring them 3 barrels of wine, we get to keep the kids and not die.
Give me a persuasion check.
He's
looking a little...
Fuck you,
wow.
I'm using an inspiration on that.
Okay.
Give me it, you prick.
Okay. Despite looking doubtful at your story, there is a earnestness and imagine a little hint of panic, worry.
And the backpack's going to flip open at that point, and I'm going to hit it. She's not fucking fucking lying. It's really fucking serious in those woods.
Oh, hey,
Little pay
so
shit.
you don't have to go any higher, but you can have advantage now if you want.
I'll keep the roll I had.
Yeah.
Taking that as advantage instead at that point.
Yeah, sure. Yeah,
Cool.
keep your inspiration.
Yeah, that's what I was asking.
His eyes go wide.
It's okay. It's okay. I'm not one of the bad ones. Anyway.
She's a nice one. She's
All right,
a good one. That's
look,
fine.
I got a deal going. If we don't do the thing, they're gonna do bad things to RG, and the kids are coming, but they're really hurt, and they're gonna need medical attention. People need help, and we need berries and barrels, and we gotta make the wine.
He stares wide-eyed for a brief moment.
There's a bunch of angry satyrs in the woods.
Before the kids hurt. You found them?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're really, really hurt.
They're on the way back from the forest. Caitlin's looking very worse for wear. The other two seem tired. Okay.
Right. Okay. Charlie.
They're coming back with the rest.
Charlie, get your
I
horse
got
and cart.
gold. I got gold. I can pay for the barrels.
Don't forget. Right, barrels in the back. Go help yourself. Charlie, get your horse and cart. Where are they coming from?
I'm going to describe the south edge of the woods. There's that trail that goes. It forces you away, but you just keep on
Charlie.
the trail.
Take your horse and cart on the southern trail. Pick up you seen these folk around town, yeah? And you hear it all, yeah, from across the bar. Right, go get them. They got the kids. Simon, go get McClaw. Someone get it off, the lot of you. And people start to actually hustle. And he waves you back towards where you assume the barrels are stored.
Right. I'm sorry,
Are you
RG,
back at
I
this
have
one
to
actually
make sure
cracking
you
her
make the
shoulders a bit?
line.
I know.
It's just that's the
cracking.
knee-jerk reaction from Gifton right now. She's just gonna keep apologizing to you about it because she hates it.
Right. So you are able to head back, and there are 5 barrels, as he described, empty, large, just seeming waiting to be put back on a cart and sent off who knows where.
Argue's actually going to look them over, make sure they're okay, because she should
Yeah.
know enough about barrels to be able to tell.
Yep, they're decent. They're going to be tight. They shouldn't sour the flavour at all or anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Just
You might want to give them a rinse out.
Mm-hmm. Actually, did pretty much everyone clear out of the bar?
No, there are still a few people in there murmuring and mumbling to themselves, but seems a few self-assured people, confident people, headed out to get certain things set up.
Mm-hmm. Argue's going to lean and go, "Hey, Garrick, can you give these things a rinse? I need to go find all the berries I need to make this stuff."
Yeah, sure, no problem. And he will actually go ahead and do that. He knows where everything is. Yeah.
Yeah. Perfect person to abuse.
Yeah.
Ah.
The rest of the party. You are traveling down the road at a careful pace when you see a lantern light coming down the path towards you. Sound of heavy hoofbeats, moving at quite some speed.
I'm just going to keep moving.
Do you? I imagine you don't have dark vision, right?
No.
I don't know.
So you probably have torches out yourselves.
Oh, you scrubs need torches?
Yes,
Okay.
it's dark. Unless you want to just travel by starlight, it's entirely possible.
Well, he's the only person there who has dark vision.
Fine, I'll light some torches.
I'm not going to force them to take the torches out, but that's why I'm asking.
Well,
Cool.
again, the question is, would you complain if we weren't carrying torches?
No.
I get a feeling Cass probably would actually put a torch on. She's trying to lead the way, dragging
Yeah,
with people on her.
I will have a torch out.
Okay. You hear a voice shouting as they approach you. Oh, hey, you survive a lot.
Yeah.
And the cart continues to rumble towards you. You can hear someone both ushering it to speed up and then realizing, oh no, slow down, whoa. And the cart comes to a stop just a little ahead of you. It's got a covered back, tarp, nice tarp, and he's already hopping off and starting to unhitch the back. Heard you got the kids
Yes.
in the back. Come on.
And
Get
then
them
you
in the
hop
back.
there with them so you can do medical.
Get them in the back.
Yes.
Right, there is already soft bedding in the back. Seems there was a hurried preparation to come collect them.
Ooh.
And I'm going to let Corvus and Thaldir take Caitlin off my back.
I'm
Okay.
going to leave her swaddled and just do the process of move from one
Just-
spot
yeah.
to the other.
Gurney move.
Okay, you're able to get them loaded in safely. There's
I'm
room for a couple of people in the back. Sadly, Cassiopeia, not
not
you.
riding. I'm
Yeah.
looking at Thaldir and Corvus. Go with them. I'm looking at Thaldir. Keep them safe. Keep them alive. I'm looking at the driver. Take it slow. They've been through a lot. They are extremely tired, and one of them is ready to just give up the ghost. So take it slow. Don't jostle them around. I need to get to town. She's going to need barrels and other things, and I can help. Also, I need to get rooms set up for them. So take it easy. We'll see you there. And I'm going to charge off.
Okay, he's nodding at your words, even as he's already hitching up the back of the wagon and in a hurry, just getting everything sorted before hopping on the front of the wagon and starting to head off himself. Right. Corvus, now that you're in a more stable area, still a little rickety because it's cart travel on an old road. You are able to try and do some more work to try and stabilize these folk if you so wish.
Okay. Well,
Give me a medicine check for each.
1, 2, 3.
I probably should have called for which ones.
Who to whom.
Which we will do this in a fair way.
Alphabetically.
No, first roll is going to be for Caitlin. She's going to be that first one. Second one's going to be for Thomas, which is going to be 1 is 23, 2 is 25. Okay, Thomas gets to 25, which means Sally gets to 23. Okay, Thomas, you look over him, again, passed out from exhaustion, bit malnourished, but frankly, you don't see any massive danger as long as he is allowed to rest and eat. Sally, the fever is a concern, quite a concern. But as you run me through your medicine kit, you've got some things to treat fever, and you are able to apply some stuff. You're able to crush up some plants, put those through her lips, dab her forehead, all this weird doctor stuff that doesn't make any sense. Because why wouldn't you just use magic?
Leeches. Use the leeches.
Yep, you put leeches, you draw into the skull to let the demons out.
Let them stay out.
Yep. And
you put a nail in the side of the two temples and then right between
funny
the
thing,
eyes.
did you know that the actual original use of the chainsaw was to cut women open so that way they could get babies out easier?
Yep.
And I'm not talking C-section. I meant they cut the pelvis.
Yeah.
Straight down.
Yep. Fun medical fact.
Yeah.
Caitlin,
terrifying medical fact.
You feel confident about keeping her alive on the journey?
Yeah,
but
she needs a
you
lot
can't
more.
do much beyond that.
He's also, as he's doing this, he's just taking inventory of what herbs he has, what herbs will work, and making note of what herbs he would need.
Okay.
So, do you want to check from that?
Not yet.
Okay.
He also being treated a little
probably
oddly
doing
in
a lot
mechanics,
just treating the three of them.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. You really can't take inventory right now.
Yeah. Okay. That's fair.
Right,
once he gets into town, it's evening, right?
It's an evening. Yes, it's dark out. It's a winter evening, so pretty fucking dark already.
Once they get into town, unless anything immediately happens, he's going straight to the apothecary and getting in it.
Well, once he gets to town, you can give that a shot.
Yeah.
Back in town, Augie, barrels are washed.
Okay. She's gonna start just basically writing out a list of all the different berries that she knows she used in it. and just frigging trying to figure out, it's like, okay, where the hell can I get these?
Give me a nature check.
There we go.
Oof.
It's an int skill. I don't have int skill.
Since she's listing them out, can I try?
Yep, you can go ahead if she shows you the list.
I'm sure I'm hovering here.
Right. You've seen quite a few of these berries. In fact, quite a few of them are common. There's a couple that are going to be tricky to find. But you think you may have seen glimpses of those little plants around here as you've been traveling in and out of town?
I think I've seen those on the outskirts of town in a bunch of places when we've been looking around.
Okay, well, we need to get a bunch of them.
Okay. Do you and me go?
We may as well. We don't have anyone else right now.
We could ask. I mean, this is their kids, right? The town. Maybe anybody will volunteer and help.
Yeah, and ask the bartender, see if he knows anyone who might be able to help us.
Oh.
And since I'm assuming we're still sitting basically at the bar at that point, I showed him, was like, do you know anyone we could get to help with finding these?
Yeah, we've got a few people that go out gathering. Carrick, watch the bar.
I'm gonna like start taking my little rucksack off my back, and I'm gonna be like, I can pay them money.
Just Hardy Bridges, little. He sort of trails off, really not sure how to address you. And he just
works just fine.
He far more comfortably looks at Argy and goes, "I'll go get some help, okay? Carrick, watch the bar."
So just kind of give a thumbs up.
And he rushes out himself.
Those poor kids. Do you think
it's about this time you hear shouting in the streets outside the tavern as a wagon comes rumbling into town.
I'm guessing that's them.
Cassiopeia, you're not too far ahead of it. It's while you warn them to try and take it slow, this dude wanted to get them back to town. So he was cautious but with good speed.
Yeah.
I'm going to sally up to the tavern. I'm going to push my way in.
I'm going to wave at you from the counter.
I'm kind of, if people are in my way, I'm kind of doing the horse bump out of the way.
While there are a few people chatting off in corners, not entirely sure what to do, or frankly, less helpful types in town.
The gossips.
Yeah, it's mostly clear now. People seem to have rushed out and starting to try and do whatever they feel they can.
Well, I'm going to get the the owner's attention.
Oh, he ran out.
He's outside.
Okay, well then I can't rent rooms for them.
You basically see Argy, Carrick, and Gifton on the counter sitting there.
Yeah.
Okay, well if he's out, then
and I'm just like, yo!
Shouldn't you be hiding?
That cat's out of the bag.
Literally.
What cats?
Okay, well, you need barrels. I will go.
Barrels.
Leave me nothing to do.
We need
berries. Do you
berries.
know how to gather berries? Do you know how to find stuff?
Not well.
Can you help carry berries?
Yes.
Good. That's good.
That's what we're gonna need, because we need a lot.
A lot of berries.
All the berries.
We can get the Aldir to help too. I'm pretty sure he knows at least something. He's a gardener, for God's sake. He should know something about finding shit out there.
He's really bad at gardening. We had to save so many of his plants.
He might be better at finding shit.
Oh yeah, he's good in the woods. I'm just saying he doesn't grow things very well.
Then that'll be good fine. That'll be fine. Just finding shit.
I know where some are, but no.
Right.
Cool. You go with two. I'm gonna get all this set up to get going.
Okay.
Also, I'm putting a gold piece down on the counter. Get them rooms because we're going to try and keep them out of
their parents will want them back, won't they? I mean, everyone in town knows they're here.
We need to keep them together for treatment until they can start moving.
Well, speaking of which, you can now hear very clearly outside sound of wagon coming to a stop. Corvus and Faldir. There is quite a crowd actually starting to come around the wagon, and you see a elven gentleman and woman rushing forward. And you see him, the elven gentleman, look into the cart and go, "Oh no, 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 my little girl, oh my!" And start to go into hysterics.
This is Catherine.
This is Sally.
This is Sally.
Sally, okay.
That's Matthew, her father.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yes. That's the one that's having hysterics.
The other girl is the drunkard.
Who is nowhere in sight. Towards the back of the crowd, however, you can see
Edwin
McClaw. Yeah. Starting to move forward, sort of craning his head up and just...
Corvus will jump down from the back of the cart and just
I'm going to back
interpose.
I'm going to back out of the inn.
Oh,
I'm going to look over at Argy and go, I'm going to be really unpopular for a while, I think.
It's fine.
Matthew, yes?
What happened? Oh my...
She needs rest. She has a fever. I need to get her things. Take her up into the inn. Hopefully there's a room.
Inn?
Just for now. We need to get them comfortable. We can't be throwing them into random places right now.
Well, as you suggest that, the priestess from the chapel is actually already coming forward with what look like actual stretchers carried by a few of the townsmen.
I forgot about the temple.
Yeah, I completely forgot about the temple too.
I didn't forget about it, but I didn't bring it up because I didn't want to upset Corvus.
We have spaces for them. Please. And she's going to gesture a few people to get them down from the cart and onto the stretchers, which the town does seem to be rallying together to help here.
And
Cassiopeia is going to trot up, look at Corvus. That's actually a much better idea than the tavern. It's going to be quieter.
Completely forgot about the temple.
Argy at that point is going to offer gift in the hand, like, you want to ride?
Okay.
Because I'm going out there. We're going to need to...
I don't want to be left alone right now. I'll go with you.
Argy's just going to take her and put her up onto her shoulder and then walk out the door.
Argy, as you walk out there with Gifton, and, well, everyone else now, you can also see the form of Guardsman Henry sort of start hurrying down from the direction of his house. Seems he's still pulling on his tunic, trying to secure his sword belt.
Sorry, we would have alerted you if...
Oh, no, it's just fine. Oh my god, you found them.
Corvus is going to grab Henry on the shoulder.
Oh no.
Point to the apothecary and says, "Open that door now."
His eyes go wide as if looking uncertain before the tavern keeper nods at the dwarf who just spoke, nudges his shoulder. Get to it, boy. You got the authority here. As if trying to remind him. And Henry's like, yeah, okay. And he's going to run towards the apothecaries.
Corvus is on his heels.
Argy's going to look out. She's made a couple of copies list and walk up to Thaldir. Hey, Thaldir, you see these? Can you find these out there? They've got people that hopefully can gather in that, but they need help finding them.
Yeah, speaking of which, Tavern Keeper, who's just nudged Henry off, is going to gesture to quite a few of the town's womenfolk. They go out and about gathering stuff. Should be able to help you find what you need.
Argy's just going to look, start counting on everything, and go, I'm going to need more copies of the list. And hands one to Thaldir, and then goes and start copying down more.
I'll help you with that. A rather weedy little gentleman who you probably think is some kind of accountant or something like that. He hurries along with you.
I'm just going along for the ride right now.
Well,
the account guy will know, and Thaldir too, that Argy's handwriting is surprisingly immaculate. Like, we're drunk.
As Are you still riding Argy?
Yeah, Argy had me up on their shoulder.
And where are you hurrying to, Argy, to do this?
Just back into the freaking bar and
Okay.
climb down that table and get it done.
Gifton, as you're riding Argy, you can see townsfolk starting to head off. Looks like a few men are going to collect weapons, a few already returning with bows. Probably not necessary, but concerned, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And you can see Guardsman Henry trying to knock down the door of the apothecary with his shoulder.
Is it locked?
It's locked.
He's just gonna push Henry aside and do this.
Yeah. Out come the lockpicks. Tick, pack.
Do you have a set of thieves' tools?
I do.
Okay. You lock opens. Guardsman Henry gives you a very concerned look, but then steps back in front of you, pushes through the door, opens it up, and then beckons you in.
Let's keep some level of I did something.
Well, he's taking responsibility at that because he's the one who entered first.
Gifton's making a very sour face, and then she's starting to tap on Argy.
Mm-hmm.
Get people to start collecting iron shavings. Lots of them. Lots of iron shavings.
Okay, we'll take care of that in a second. I'm just going to finish getting this copied out.
I know.
You're out in the open, dear.
Mm-hmm. I know. And I'm gonna sneak into Argy's bag again because I'm.
No.
No.
You need something done. Get it done.
And I'm
just gonna look over to her, crawling back in, and kind of put a finger to kind of stop her from going in, in front of her, going, "Come on, you can't be in there now. Cat's out of the bag. No point hiding."
All right, can you get me down?
Sure.
All right, I'm gonna.
I'm not a cat.
I'm gonna
help her down.
All right, I'm gonna.
And she'd actually come out of her hand near the table and go, "Ground her table."
Down.
So
I'm gonna go poke my head back outside, and then I'm gonna cut my hands together as soon as I get outside and start yelling, "Attention, people of Southwest Hyde!"
Glances around.
A bit more.
You get a couple of glances down, a few expressions of her, and moment of curiosities.
All right, get iron shavings. We need iron shavings. Spread them around near where we came out of the woods. It'll keep these things from coming back out.
Listen to the little lass. You hear the barkeep yelling from somewhere in the crowd.
And also keep it the hell away from me. I'm going to say with that kind of a shaking my hand.
And the sight of you saw the dwarven smith at some point. You've been out in the square.
Yeah.
You see him nodding his head and hurrying off to his forge.
Such a stereotype.
I know.
I know.
Yep. So I'm assuming me and the accountant can get this stuff hammered out
very quickly. Yeah.
Argy will actually go out and start handing them out, and we'll basically start saying, I need most of these, some of these, not a huge amount of these, and just trying to give rough estimates of how much of each she needs.
Yeah. Okay.
Because at the very least, this was her job for 70 fucking years. She knows that pretty fucking well.
You see nods. Fowdy, you heading out with this gathering party?
Yeah, I would head out with them, I suppose.
Okay. You head out with what seems to be a group of about 8 women or so. 4 men as well come along. They've got bows, little knives, daggers with them.
Good to see some construction bosses.
And they all sort of split it off. I would like a survival roll at advantage from you.
Hooray!
And I would like to have conveyed as much as I could of where I saw Barry's to him before he took off, but he doesn't need me.
Yeah. You yourself are able to gather quite a lot, and you're able to provide direction and hints to allow those that split off to gather quite easily themselves.
I'm assuming Cassiopeia is helping haul buckets of berries back.
Yeah, you've headed off as well, Cassiopeia to be the mule.
Yeah.
Well, with you hauling stuff back and forth, it lets them actually stay out and gather longer. This
Yeah,
is going
I
to
know.
be
I know. It's just the
indignity.
Yes.
This will, however, be a lengthy endeavor. No matter how many of them are doing it, gathering that much for that much, it's going to take some time. But they do work through the night. It's not easy gathering in the dark.
Yeah.
Does this look right?
Torchlight is held, and soon you start to get piles of berries building up. Well, not soon, but through the night.
As it's been coming, she's been basically setting up her brewer's tools, all that sort of thing, getting everything ready, and then as the berries start coming, she starts funneling it into the different apparatus, etc.
Mm-hmm.
To get everything basically ball rolling.
As the night goes on, Corvus, in the apothecaries, you find a whole host more of little herbs, remedies. Some you feel might be a little archaic yourself. Some very useful. You find stuff that will easily help you cure Sally's fever.
Yeah.
And you find stuff that might actually be a little invigorating for Caitlin. However, I will need you to make a medicine check.
Okay.
For Caitlin. And I will give you a warning, this is a rather crucial one.
Well,
You're going to be administering a risky treatment here.
Inspiration, so let's do it.
Do you want to get assistance from somebody?
Looks at the priestesses. Is like,
the priestess glances up, and if I can lend any assistance, I have some very basic administration training.
Okay. Yeah. Anything that can help stabilize, reduce fever, reduce fatigue, ease.
She smiles at you faintly and goes, "I'm at your command, Doctor." She doesn't have any divine powers or anything of her own.
Okay.
She's there to lend a hand.
Okay, so he's going to give her a mortar and pestle.
Okay. Right, you set her to grinding up certain things to make poultices and so on and so forth. You can make this roll with advantage.
Yay.
Nice.
Very nice.
Boom goes the
Very
dynamite.
nice. Well done. So,
yay, Doctor.
You spend most of the night working on Caitlin. The fever that Sally has, you start to notice on her as well, but it was hard to notice simply because the rest of her was in such a sorry state as well.
Deteriorated.
Yes. However, you fight to get that under control. You get some little mixtures into her that you think will help bolster her systems, help her regain some strength. And while it's touch and go, by the end of the night, exhausted, you feel like she might actually be in the clear. She's going to need plenty of rest, but you're confident that you're not going to lose her anytime soon. Throughout this, you can actually hear the chattered worrying and the occasional wailing of her family outside, being kept out by friendly townsfolk who are trying to ease their worries.
All night. Yeah, I guess by morning, once he believes that they're in a stable condition, he's just gonna sit down for a moment beside their beds, I guess, and just calm down. Because his mind has been just going off, constantly.
Your mind's been racing, the adrenaline pumping because this has been touch and go. But you spend some time getting yourself to relax.
And then he's going to. He knows that Sally's parents are out, and the McClure. He doesn't know about the other one.
Tyrrell.
But
Sally Tyrrell.
Sally Tyrrell's parents are out there. Thomas McClure's father is out there. Caitlin Elroy is nowhere to be seen.
Okay. He is going to go to Sally's father and mother first, and say, she needs rest. She needs light fluids, light meals, but she should be good in time. She just needs to rest.
Her mother almost collapses just from sheer relief, bursting into a fresh round of sobs. Her father closing his eyes, muttering under his breath what you think is probably a prayer to some god or another, and then he actually just pulls you into a tight embrace and just starts going, "Thank you, thank you, thank you." Can we see her?
Yes, just don't wake her.
Of course. And they hurry in. The priestess actually sort of, ushers him in with us, silencing them as well. No, go on. And you see McClaw staring at you, sternly, as if trying to hold himself together, but questioning.
Your boy's fine. He wasn't in there long. He should be good much sooner than Sally will be.
He closes his eyes briefly, their own brief glimmer of relief on his face. He visibly gulping to try and fight down whatever emotion is welling up.
Emotion is the mind killer.
Where is the Caitlin's parents?
He grits his teeth a little. The gentleman that went to go let them know that their daughter had been returned. That old shit just yelled at him. And, I suppose he's not letting his wife out either.
He's gonna rub his bridge of his nose. Right.
Is she alright? That go as well?
She's good, but she's the worst of them all. But she should make it as well. If he shows up, he's not getting in at this moment.
You one of the ones that found him?
Yes.
Yeah. He reaches out and actually, grabs your arm in a clasp, hand to elbow.
Yeah.
And then he pulls you in, goes, "You got my thanks. Now, what did this?" People were talking about Faye.
Faye, yes. Satyrs, half goat people enjoy merriment, force them to do things not of their own volition, merriments, dancing constantly. I imagine Caitlin's been in there since she disappeared, just dancing.
Where?
In the wood, in a different realm, a Fey realm. I don't know this stuff. I deal with that, and points back inside.
Who could tell me?
The little one, Gifton.
You son of a bitch!
The little friendly Faye, people have been saying. Yeah?
Yes. She, and he's gonna grab him. She was in Tarnstead. Her people that were there suffered as much as everyone else did. She got most of us out because of her convictions.
He pauses briefly as if taking your words in, and you just get a ever so slight nod in return. And where is she?
She last I saw was with the elf,
the inn then.
Argy.
Right. Thank you again. And he looks briefly past you as he's trying to check on his son from a distance before turning and heading off towards the inn.
Okay. Who else is around?
None of your buddies are here.
Okay.
The priestess is around. There's still a bit of a crowd outside. This is exciting events for the village.
Henry?
Henry is, yeah, he'd be around. He's sort of middling the crowd, trying to get people to go back.
He's slack-jawing just as bad as everybody else because he's a teenager, and he's like, "So guys, we're supposed to break up."
Please disperse.
Henry.
Yes, the Doctor Adelas.
Sir.
Yes.
Are there men or women that can, if Caitlin's father comes around, kind of hold him back? I don't want him disturbing her.
Before he can even answer, a few of the men in the
12
crowd
guys are like, no way,
glance over
he's
at
getting
you. There is anger on their faces, and you just get a few firm nods.
Thank you. Just let me tend to her for the moments.
Of course, yeah.
Okay. Thank you. And he's just going to go back inside the temple.
Okay. Valdir.
Hi.
You have been gathering through most of the night. It's probably the worst conditions that you've gathered in. Not ideal. But you've gathered quite a haul. Not quite enough yet to fill 3 barrels, but you think if these women keep working through the day, RG's going to probably be good on supplies.
I'm going to start by commending my fellow gatherers.
Yeah, they
You're going to lead your army
by this warrior dwarf. The women
still wearing chainmail, carrying axes.
You get a mix of reactions. Some soft smiles, understanding. Some a little weirded out by you.
Crazy,
but they're working diligently. It's a common goal here. They're a little. Some aren't quite sure why they're gathering these berries right now.
In the middle of the night.
Yeah, but they know there's a rush to, and it seems to be important and linked to all of this stuff.
I will note, if I need things to be riper, I will look at the druid heart. The dryad heart.
Oh, yes, because you can do druid craft with that, right?
Yes.
1 second.
It includes you instantly make a flower blossom, a seed pod open, or a leaf bud bloom.
I will also extend that to yeah. I'll give you a bit of a bonus with that. Okay. I will take that into account. Are you being sneaky using this, or?
He's not gonna do it all the time, but if it looks like something's close and, well, kind of rushing, so I'm gonna.
Yeah. You're not flashing it about, but you're not being.
Yeah. I'm not being ultra sneaky, but I'm certainly not going around going, and you bloom, and you.
Yeah.
And bees.
There isn't a whole lot of consequence from this. You do get a few looks, and there's some bringing in discussion because it's interesting and strange. But they're not reacting hostilely to what you're doing.
He's just holding a big wooden seed.
What the fuck is that dwarf doing?
Yeah.
I am the weirdest fucker.
You really are.
You are plain bizarre.
Druid axe warrior.
Give me a perception check, Valdir.
Sure. Just normal. Good. Been playing too much advantage and disadvantage.
You don't pick up conversations and such, but you pick up in tones that aren't hostile or condemning or anything. Just matter of fact, you hear things like witchcraft.
Ooh.
So yeah.
Yay!
You're now a witch.
You're a witch. It's okay. They'll blame me. This is how this works.
I guess I have to move to another country where they have riches.
Okay, Cassiopeia, back
Yes.
and forth.
Back and forth.
Back and forth.
Even your money back is starting to ache a little because this has been going through the night. You already had a long day yesterday.
You're probably hauling the heaviest of bags and baskets and bringing the empties back each time.
Mm-hmm. But I imagine you're acting with all the due diligence as everyone else.
Yep. And I'm trying to stay cheerful about it.
Argy, you can already start getting to work on these things because while you don't have enough for 3 barrels, you can start, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she's been basically piecing it and, because that's enough for 1 barrel and getting that barrel started.
Yeah, sorry, Tubbs, don't have much for you as the mule.
Nope, I understand.
Yeah.
I'm assuming every time you come into town, somebody's offering you a cold water skin and a biscuit or something.
The townsfolk are actually being very helpful. They are keeping you supplied. What you do see is Edwin McClaw heading towards the tavern as you're bringing one of your deliveries in.
I've seen him before.
You have seen him before. You know he's the father of the son you brought in.
I'm waving to him as I cheerfully come in.
He gives you a very respectful nod, but otherwise just ignores you and heads on in himself.
Am I taking these in through the front, or...
Argy, where are you set up?
She probably just moved a bunch of tables out of the way into the main room.
They've given you free reign, so if you want to use the main room...
Yeah, she's basically using where she can get space.
Yeah, you're going through the front, Cassiopeia.
I'm going in very carefully, because I am assuming I have bags on.
This is the slowest part of your journey.
Yes. I'm working
Till
my way
the unloading
in.
happens, it is the slowest part, right?
Elf, Centaur, where's your little friend?
Did Gifting come back in after she addressed her husband?
I don't know. Did I come back in or did I wander around?
Did you? Or did you not? That's up to you, really.
Well, I figured I was going to go over and fix that door that got busted down, because I could do that.
You could do that pretty quickly.
Yeah, so I'd probably...
busted down?
Yeah.
I'd probably do that, and then I'd probably sneak back.
Oh, yeah, that's true. It was actually unlocked. So you go out there probably expecting to fix a
well, they looked like they were trying to bust it down. I go over there and act like
poor Henry's little shoulder couldn't manage that. When you get over there, you cast mending on the door, trying to fix the latch, and then it's like, well, yeah, I did it. The latch is fixed. Look.
That's all fine. Okay. Yeah. I'm probably just kind of pacing around the inn, actually.
Yeah, but you're also very tiny.
Yeah.
So he doesn't really see you right away.
I'm over here.
His eyes fixate on you it's not hostile, but it's very intense. And he starts marching over.
Hi?
And well, what level are you on, Sam?
I was probably marching around on the ground.
On the ground?
Yeah.
Okay, he actually crouches down, and yeah, it's not in a demeaning manner that he's looking down at you,
but he's looking
he is,
down on me.
out of necessity.
Necessity of tiny.
Yeah. He's in a crouch, a very practiced crouch. Moving through
is
no
this
brush.
uncomfortable for you? Because I could get up on something higher. I mean,
that's fine.
Okay.
You're the one that saved the kids, yes?
Yeah.
You saved my son.
Yeah, the poor boy. Is he okay? And she
he'll
sounds
be
very
fine.
genuine in this because she really is concerned. The satyr said that he showed up and spoiled their party.
Satyrs.
Yeah. I got their names.
Your kind?
Not mine. Not mine. And then she's actually gonna pull back and show behind her cloak. My kind's banished.
So you're not with them?
No. We're not. No. If they knew what I was, she makes a face. I had to pretend I was a sprite. I told them that I was in control of everybody, and that I'd give them a gift to get the kids back. That's why we have to give the wine.
That's what this is about.
Yeah, but we gotta get some iron shavings because they said it's really weak near the woods and that they can come out, and I don't want them coming back.
Put iron shavings in the wine.
How do we kill them?
She makes a face and she goes, I don't know exactly. I know iron hurts them.
Iron. Is that true?
Iron hurts all of us. Yeah.
And
she looks like she's really uncomfortable talking about iron, like because this is actually deeply upsetting to her. And she goes, I've never tried to kill a satyr before. We killed a dryad. There was a dryad that tried to take my friends in the woods on the way here from Tarnstead, and I had to kill the dryad. And I don't like hurting things.
Well, those things have hurt us.
I don't want them to hurt people. But if we do the iron shavings, that'll keep them from wanting to come by, at least. But I don't know what else to do. I'm sorry. I wish I could help you more. But
How deep in the woods?
She makes a face. I had to use a spell to get everybody past, and it doesn't always. I don't know if it's gonna work again. It was really. It's not in the woods. It's in the Fae. There's the walls between here and the Fae are weak, and we have to close it up. You don't want to go in there. There's so many of them. It was so dangerous.
Do they mean walls with Fae? I don't understand.
I don't get it quite myself either, but
basically at this point has walked over, and just goes different world. Different.
Think of it.
Borders between countries.
Think of it like there's a river and there's a bridge that's formed, and they can walk across that bridge, but you can't walk back, and that's how they trap you. And I don't want them to trap people over there.
The stories, they're always in the woods.
Yeah.
Do they need the woods?
I don't know that. Do I?
You can give me a either history, arcana. It's your call on how you think you may suss this out, or whether you would have recalled it from books or stories.
Okay. I'll try history. And this is bad anyway for me. Oh.
Wow, not bad though.
Yeah.
Yeah, Feywild connection very much weakened.
I'm gonna nod slowly and go, but we have to do the wine first, or else it will hurt Argy. We have to do that first before anything else. But yeah, the woods. If you get rid of the woods, they can't come to you anymore. But Argy first, please.
His fists clench.
Please, Argy first.
Give me a persuasion.
Okay.
You can have advantage because you have saved his son.
Well, and I'm also bargaining somebody else that has saved his son.
Yeah.
Alright. I didn't do advantage,
Fucking
but
hell.
I don't care.
Yeah, it was a 20 DC, so there's.
And you didn't use the advantage for it.
Yeah. We could put down you can put down the iron shavings and go out every day and cut the trees down, but we'll just wait till it's done, so that way at least Argy won't get hurt.
There's a look of brief agony on his face as if the idea of
cruel if they think they're being wronged.
Waiting is painful to him, but he nods. Right, after your friend has delivered whatever this is.
I'm so sorry.
The forest will burn.
I am so sorry. I wish we could have done something sooner.
You're the only people that did do something. Thank you.
Then I will give a bow.
Argy's just gonna look at him and like, don't burn your forest. You need the trees. What you should do is instead put a line of iron, like she said, put a line of iron shavings into the ground, right at the tree line, cut the tree line back another 50, 100 meters, and put a second line.
He closes his eyes. That immediate action actually robbing him of some of that sort of anger, some of that urge. He can't now just go out and do it.
I know.
I'll talk with some folk.
Because
I'll nod.
if you do anything that lets these things still have a path in after you've done something like that,
If there's
I can
anything
tell
I
you
can
she's not
do to
wrong.
help,
There's
I mean,
hundreds of them for every one of you. I saw them on the way back out. They will not hesitate. Those things can be vicious.
Right.
I'll help any way I can. If there's anything I could do, she's basically just pacing in circles, like she's just like wringing her hands, like she doesn't know what she's supposed to do.
You've helped enough. And then he pauses, and his face softens a little. I don't mean that harshly. Forgive me.
No,
really,
it's okay. I'm at least like twice Spanish now, thrice Spanish. I don't know how this is gonna work.
Well, Argy's also got like, how are the kids doing? Did the parents come and see him? Are they okay?
Yeah, the girls are with their kid. Elroy isn't.
Oh, he's the bad man that hits his child. I'm basically gonna say. Like, I'm just gonna be flat and flat, just like flat. Oh, he's not a good. It's probably better if he's not there. He's a bad man.
Argy's actually going to look at you here with a tone that, Sam, if you've been around the city long enough, like Tarnstead, notably it's a tone Argy takes when she's gonna go beat the shit out of someone.
Yeah.
Oh, really? He isn't, is he?
It's probably better he isn't, RG.
Yeah,
he'd probably try to drag her back into the field and make her work like that. The poor thing.
We ain't letting him near her.
Okay.
It's his business with his family is his own. That's the way things are. But this is just.
This is terrible. I am very sorry to everybody in your guys' village.
Oh, thank you. And you say twice Spanished?
Yeah.
Well, I think you lot are always going to have a place here, right?
Oh.
And looking very uncomfortable with himself, getting this emotional, he's going to stand up, give a curt nod, and walk on out.
Argy actually puts out a hand to shake his.
He pauses and he takes. It actually looks like he's very unused to even this kind of contact.
Yeah.
But he does take your hand and gives it a single sudden shake, and then heads on out.
That gives him a nod.
I'm gonna go back to pacing. I'm gonna wear a hole in this floor. Every once in a while you see me like put my hand down to fix the floor because I'm convinced I'm hurting it.
and Cassiopeia, because she came in to drop off the berries, has just kind of
doing that awkward hold berries. Please take these.
Oh no, she's deposited the berries. She's just kind of she was kind of hanging back in case a pummeling was needed.
I was worried about a pummeling.
Not, he wasn't really, but you never know when people get pissy.
Yeah.
I will say, sorry, Gifton.
I was like, oh no, you told him I got you guys in there. Shit.
Cassiopeia is actually going to walk up to Argy. There's probably a few more loads of berries, but she's looking at the barrels. Do you need barrels?
These ones should be okay. They'll be able to make what it needs. Honestly, they're probably cleaner than the ones I used to use. And she just kind of gives a shrug.
Okay. I just wanted to know if you needed a new one.
I'm gonna hold my hand up like I thought of something and then just start dashing out of the pub, but it takes a while because it's me dashing out of the pub.
Yeah, you get to watch her running across the pub floor for a bit.
It's like, oh.
Gifton, do you need a lift?
No, I got this! I'll get there eventually! Sure!
Where are you going?
Appreciation of scale, huh?
So,
I'm actually heading to the temple.
Corvus is going to be checking on...
Argy, I'll be back. I'm going to go collect more.
Yeah. You could probably, if you need to take a load off you could load up off in our wagon.
Yeah, but that requires me getting someone to hitch me up, and I really don't want to do that.
Clop.
But no, you hitch up our horse, Clop, the one in the stable.
Not you. You're not the only horse.
Be pretty safe.
Centaur is really starting to think of himself as a horse, eh?
She's tired.
Sure.
You could at the very least lend our horse and wagon. That would probably be a great help.
Well, I'll go hitch up Clop, and I will take Clop around to pick up more berries.
Okay.
It takes some strain off you.
Right, Gibson's running off to the temple. Koffs, I know you want to get something, but I'll be with you in a moment.
I was just going to say, yeah, go ahead.
Faldir and Cassiopeia, as you head back out into the fields, you hitch up Clop. Someone will actually help lead Clop out with you. As you head out into the fields, you see another group of women making their way out there. Seems they're there to relieve the ones that were working for the night. And Faldir, you feel a hand on your shoulder, one of the gentlemen guarding the group as they worked, because everyone's paranoid about Faye now. He sort of goes, "Yeah, friend dwarf, why don't you get some rest?"
How close are we to actually getting enough?
Them working for the day will be enough by early evening. You think? Honestly, you helping not going to speed it up anymore at this point. You've told them what they're looking for. You've given enough guidance that they can now work.
Fine, I'll get short.
He nods and sort of like, pats his shoulder very, very heavily. That sort of, you're awesome. You're a man's man.
I'm gonna go to the temple.
You're gonna go to the temple, okay? Cassiopeia, you are actually given a very similar little spiel. The guy leading the wagon leans over to you and goes, "You could probably rest up yourself now."
Oh, no. She's cheerful. I'm good. I'm still good. I'm not calling it myself. That was dumb. That was really dumb.
It's good that the horse wasn't working during the night, trotting out into the fields, liable to break a leg. And he looks at your legs.
And she just smiles.
Yeah.
At least I know how to watch my footing.
Yeah. He doesn't press anymore. They're not going to demand you go to sleep. Okay. Faldir, you head towards the temple. You see Gifton running across the square.
Gifton, did you want to...
I got this!
she's ran a marathon already.
If you're going to the temple, I'm on my way.
Some people stand in the dark.
At least I'll keep you company.
Okay, Corvus.
So Corvus would be checking like every 15, 30 minutes on his charges. But when he's sort of in his just kind of not relaxing state, he is just going to be sitting there worried that somebody's going to come charging in here, and that's going to be bad. So he's sitting by one of the beds with his bone saw out.
Little concerning for the people in there.
Yeah,
you're left undisturbed.
But when he tends to the kids, he puts it away.
Yeah, still worrying.
Yeah,
that may be more worrying that you pull it out randomly.
He's just a little paranoid.
The men who have been holding vigil outside let you through, Faldir and Gifton. They
have a moment of pause there.
No, it's more that they looking at you in bewilderment as you're running across the square, and there's just that sort of staring as you go by their feet into the temple.
They're like, well, okay, bye.
Yep.
Have fun storming the castle.
Oh my.
Okay, cool. Temple. I've been here once already. Cool. Where's the priest ladies?
The priestess is there is only one priestess for this temple. She is sitting nearby, sort of off to the side of where they've set up some makeshift beds for these lot. Right. Looks like she has actually dozed off. But very lightly.
Alright, I'm gonna go over there and start saying excuse me in a slowly, gradually louder tone.
It doesn't take too long to rouse her. She's not in a deep sleep,
Yeah.
but she jolts up. Oh, yeah. Oh. Hello.
Hi. Can I? You're a priestess.
Yes.
Can you consecrate the ground?
Well, I can say a prayer and ask for blessings to maybe.
You can hope. Maybe do something like that on the edge of the woods. I don't know what all will help, but you guys used to keep them out. So.
Yes, we've not had something like this happen. Well, in anyone's memory here.
Yeah, I don't know if anybody. I mean, it's got to be a way to keep them out. Anyway, I was just thinking, you guys are connected. She's kind of looking for the word.
The priestess smiles faintly and goes, "It never hurts to ask for the god's hand in things."
Yeah, if maybe they could do that, and I don't. Are they okay?
Your doctor says that they are fine, and well, I'm not as well trained as he. I do not see any concern myself.
Okay.
There the phone, so like you goddamn psycho.
Yeah, she is giving a look. It's respectful because he has just helped stabilize and save the children, but it's that sort of wary. Why does he have that?
Why is he using a knife to defend the children right now? Okay. Well, I just thought I'd bring it up as a maybe thing. I don't. I'm sorry. It was very forward. And I'm gonna shuffle with my bag, and I'm gonna pull out 2 gold coins and kind of just offering, and then she's gonna start doing the long sprint back out.
Now, do you hold this out and drop them immediately and start running, or?
Yeah, basically.
You hear that sort of. There's no need to.
So her running is like 2 inches.
Yeah, it's very awkward.
It's very awkward. It's gonna take me a while to get out. I can't help it. I can only go 15 feet.
Thank you, child. Mother's blessing on you. She says as you.
Yeah, blessings with you. Just yeah.
She picks up the gold coins and just sort of looks at them oddly and takes them over to the offering plate and deposits them herself.
Couple of them have teeth marks on them.
Yeah. I had to be sure they were real.
Can I help you, friend dwarf?
I'm here to check on them.
Of course. You see that they are all settled into beds. So, Caitlin and Sally have a little more sort of wrapping stuff holding poultices on it. That sort of crazy old-timey doctor shit. Sally's parents are both by her side. Her father is just sort of, holding her hand gently. Her mother seems to actually be resting her head on the bed beside her, seemingly asleep. And you see Corvus sort of dozing very lazily, but not quite with his bone sore out.
Why does he have a bone saw out?
So just the one family is there then?
Just the one family.
Where's the family of the other 2?
I think Edwin. Edwin.
Oh, hey, father.
The boy's father. He seems to be on a bit of a mission, rousing up some of the townsfolk to take care of the favourite. She says uncertainly, as if worried about this course of action. And little Caitlin's parents. Father was apparently in one of his little drunken rages when someone went to collect him, and his wife stays where he says.
I see. No, that will not do. Right. Sleep will wait.
Okay.
Gonna turn around and start heading for that farm.
Okie dokie.
How dare you pass me on my way out?
Yeah, she's probably just getting out the door as you missed. In fact, Gifting, you were close enough that you heard this conversation. And soon Valdir is passing you.
Hi!
Did you want to ride?
Oh, I'm going back to the tavern. I gotta make sure RG's working.
I'm passing by that way, but I'm not gonna.
I'll hitch a ride at that point then. You're passing by that way.
I
thought it was the other
if
way.
you're going deliberately to, it's not on the way to the tavern. The tavern's not on the way, rather. But if you want to go to the tavern as well, collect more thugs, you know.
Oh, no, I just couldn't remember which was which.
Basically, you're at the temple, which is one of the closest points to their farm at this point. So you basically
Oh,
shoot down
right,
to
yeah,
the
they
hills.
were the southernmost
Yeah,
one,
yeah.
weren't they? Okay.
No, you just go.
so
I'll
move you
be
all back.
fine. I'll be fine.
Yeah.
This is really good, though. It's gonna really sink into the townsfolk that I really need that saddle.
There
Like
you
they
go.
have no idea how much I need a saddle.
Thank you. Yeah, I had
Yeah.
Well,
that-
you could technically swing by the tavern. In
Yeah,
fact, it's
it's
probably
this-
better than trudging through all of the field.
Yeah, it's the Elroy
Yeah.
place. So
Yeah,
yeah,
the Elroy place.
I would go by the tavern.
All right.
And
Well,
then go
I will
west.
hitch a ride in that case, and gladly
You
get dropped off
can
at the tavern.
enjoy my big bushy beard.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna braid it. It's little, really tiny braids, which are basically mats for you.
Wow, it's almost like someone else had already done that
I know.
a lot. What a coincidence.
Mhm.
Okay, so you head towards the tavern to drop Gifton off.
Yep.
You can see Argy working very diligently inside.
Yeah.
Argy, if you ask for assistance, you will get it.
She's basically going to get people setting up, just load these in there, load that in there.
Tread on them.
Yeah, tread on them, all that. Just getting all the shit done, so she's kind of at the point where she basically has to wait for stuff to finish.
Mm-hmm.
But no sleeping, Argy.
Yeah.
Luckily,
I mean,
Archie
she
doesn't
doesn't add on
sleep.
sleep in the first place.
Yeah.
That's true.
I kind of
Bigger
just
one.
sit and stare off into the door.
That is actually probably the least of Archie's worries.
No drinking.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if that even excludes like water at this point. It was no sip, so who knows?
Mm-hmm.
Was the first concern that she entered my head with it.
Yeah.
No.
Was we
sip.
didn't specify alcohol with that.
Mhm.
I know I didn't.
Now, is it Gifton that will suffer or Argy?
It is Gifton that will suffer.
Gifton.
But I'm letting
Yeah.
everybody think it's RG right now.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Because if
I was
it,
gonna
if
say,
it was
I'm
the other
sure-
way, I'm pretty sure the townsfolk would be fine with it.
I will say pretty much either way, I'm pretty sure Gia's going off kills her, or if it was on me, it would
Yeah, it's at a very good risk of killing her if it activates.
Yeah, that's a high level spell.
Mhm. Yeah, let's not have that one go off, guys. Yeah, I will get back to just being a really annoying person at the tavern and watching you.
Chop chop, work. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we'll drop Gifton off. Anything you want to do here, oh dear?
No, I just was convenient to drop her off.
He's actually arguing. So what are you up to now?
Oh, trying to ask Thaldir? Yeah, I was literally just walking by, and I was just gonna let her get out.
She'd
Bye.
probably be outside just getting air at that point, because fucking she's at that point of nothing she can do until it's ready. Like more is ready.
Family should be there.
Are you going to kick his ass?
Only if I need to. But she
Can I come?
should be there.
Are you
No
very
work
finally?
to do.
Can I come? I can't do anything until more arrives.
Gifton,
at
give
the
me an
waiting.
Arcana.
Just as long as you don't get knocked out.
No idea.
This sounds awfully fucking risky.
No. RG, if you get knocked out, that will count as resting. Don't go. Don't go. Please don't go. Please don't go. Please don't go. Please don't go. Please. Please don't go.
Argue's gonna go.
Please.
Fine. But just know you'd make me give up my chance of whooping that old man's ass.
Oh, don't worry. There'll be enough for you later.
Good.
Let's just get past this first, please.
Okay. Then Argue will trudge back in. And she'll actually, you see her taking off the wrappings on her feet and that, and she hops into one of the barrels and starts to pound.
Add more feet flavor. Yes.
Yes. The sweat of your feet is perfect. Gifton's probably got a lot of time of not doing anything, so I'm just gonna start fixing shoes while I'm hanging around.
You're doing stuff with random townsfolk to help you
I'm
out.
just fixing shoes. I don't know. I'm just like, oh. I'm mending random shit. Somebody comes by, takes off their jacket. I'm like, fix.
Just think, Gifton, you could be bouncing up and down on a berry.
No,
Okay.
nowhere on that.
Helping.
Helping.
Constantly fixing the berry.
Yep.
So, Faraday, you're able to keep marching on to Elroy's farm as you approach. Anything in particular you want to do before you hit that, or?
I'm not bearing any weapon. Well, I'm not holding any weapons. Yeah, I'm not holding anything special or anything. I am still wearing chainmail and armed.
As you start heading that direction, you do see down the street towards the apothecary, Guardsman Henry does see you as you start going across the fields. It looks like he's turning and sort of raising his hand, but then you see a couple of the gentlemen that sort of just place their hands on his shoulders, start guiding him away, chatting merrily with him.
Come with us, boy.
And as you approach the Elroy farm, you can hear sobbing.
Excellent sign.
The wife's sobbing.
Gritting teeth, one hand resting on top of a hand axe head.
Mm-hmm.
And going to sternly, bit quicker, walk forward.
Okay. You're able to get up to the house without any interruption.
I will knock twice, rapidly.
The sobbing suddenly stilted, and a few moments of quiet pass before the door slowly cracks open, and you can. She's clearly trying to hide, but even through the slight crack, you can see the bloody bruise on her face.
Your daughter is here. I am here to make sure you can go see her.
She wants me to stay here.
Your daughter wants you there.
There's she's clearly very, very torn.
There's a crazy man with a bone saw standing over her.
There is clearly worry and upset, but abject fear as well. I can't.
There is nothing that will stop you from going. If you want to go see your daughter.
Give me a persuasion check, please, Valdir, with advantage.
This is gonna go well.
No, that's all right. Well, it's nearly. She really does look like she desperately wants to go with you, but she glances back over her shoulder towards what looks like the stairs and with common building layouts, probably towards the bedrooms or such, you know. If he finds out.
Don't worry about anything.
The door slowly opens, and it's worse than you assumed just looking at it through the sight crack. Most of her face is bloodied, bruised. You can see the rest of her is roughed up.
Come, hurry with me now.
Even opening the door and wanting to go, there is that very tentative. She's struggling to bring herself to actually step out. I will need another persuasion check, please. Advantage again. Okay. She glances back towards the building again and goes, "It'll just be worse for her and me."
It won't be worse for you or her. I will make sure nothing happens.
Okay, one last one, and this will be the decider.
Still advantage or just normal?
Still advantage.
Okay.
You're offering to take her to her daughter.
Wow.
Yeah.
With a look of even more fear. This is not a good fit for her. She slowly steps out and, with a gulp and clenching her eyes shut, starts to move beside you.
I'm going to try and put her behind me as we walk. So facing. So she is on the other side of me from the building.
Okay. As you start to head away, there's it's muffled and distant, so it's hard to hear. But there's a sound of like a sort of exclamation of "What the hell's going on?" from upstairs, as you see him glancing down through a window, and then the trumping of footfall down wooden stairs as Farmer Elroy.
Yeah, as she starts, or as he starts coming, going to put my hand on her arm because I understand how short I am, and putting my hand on her shoulders
Yeah.
work.
Yeah.
Just keep going.
She's very torn by that. She hesitates and
Everything will be fine.
she nods very slightly and starts to hurry off towards towards town. She's not entirely sure where her daughter is, but she's got a fairly decent idea of where they would be taken. And as she starts to hurry off, you hear Farmer Elroy shouting, Maureen, get back here! Where do you think you're going? As he's marching towards you.
I will back up slowly, so I'll still continue heading toward town, but I'll be walking backward just because I want to keep an eye on him.
Okay.
Still not brandishing any weapons.
You're walking backwards. He's moving with some speed, so he's closing the gap quickly.
I only have 25-foot normal movement anyway. So
he's giving you a derisive look as he comes near, but it quickly just goes back towards her, and he's still shouting, Maureen, you turn around right now!
Stop.
I'll stay out of this, you little shit. Who do you think you are meddling in my business?
It's not your business anymore.
My business? She's my wife?
Not anymore.
What do you mean not anymore?
You gave up that right.
I ain't giving up anything. She's mine.
No.
No?
That own people.
Who do you think you are? And he's marching up on you now. His attention shifted. And he's going to come up right in front of you. and is going to jab down at your shoulder. You get the fuck out of my way.
Oh,
I would so love to come back into
Punch him.
town at this point.
Punch him.
This is outside
him.
town.
I so want to beat this guy.
Punch him.
There's like a whole
No,
pile of
no,
people who
no,
want to beat
no.
this guy up.
There's a line, motherfucker.
Kronos called
I called
dibs in
dibs
the
first.
first time we met the guy, and he's
Yeah,
not
I-
getting dibs.
I think this is in fact crueler than the forcing you to stay up and make wine. This part of it is the
Yeah.
real twisted punishment.
Yeah, this is a really cruelly twisted thing.
I don't get to kick his ass.
Don't worry, you can do it again before you leave town. I'm sure no one's going to complain. He's jabbing at your shoulder pad then.
Uh-huh. And he's jabbing right into chainmail.
Ouch.
Yeah, there's that mild look of concern when he realizes exactly what he's jabbing at, but he's indignant. He's still a bit sloshed from last night, and frankly, these kind of fools think themselves bigger than their britches. So,
Well, I've dealt with many drunks before, so I'll give you one chance. Walk away, and that's it.
I'll give you one chance to walk. Get the fuck out of my way. And he's going to try and push you.
Okay. I'm going to
You gonna
just
slap him
not let
with the side of
myself
your
be
axe?
pushed.
Yeah,
Okay.
pushing a dwarf to begin with is not a very
Right,
good
so,
thing.
He's going to do this. So there's a shove that doesn't do anything, which just seems to anger him more. And you can see him pulling back his fist to actually hit you.
Punch him.
I will let him try to punch me.
Okay. He swings forward. And thump. You don't even fucking feel it through your chainmail.
Sweep the leg.
Are you sure you want to do this?
Get the fuck out of my way, you little fucking... And he is getting angrier and angrier at his own inability to shove or hurt you. And he swings again.
Whoa!
And
That would hit, yes.
you feel an impact on your cheek. You take 2 damage.
My God.
Oh, he's got bite.
Yeah, 1 unarmed and 1 from strength.
I am going to
Kill him.
I'm gonna say that doesn't really budge you much all the same. It's just-
reach into my pouch and what's around us?
Fields, mostly fuck it, it's not the right temperate, but corn.
Corn.
Not particularly grown corn right now, but corn. Yeah.
Winter corn.
Not terribly dry though or anything.
No.
Okay. Alright, fine. Just checking.
I have a feeling he's playing with the Dryad heart again.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm going to. Yes, I am going to reach into the bag, gripping the Dryad heart, and make the sound of anything in particular in this area that would be bad for farm. Small animals.
Small animals.
Rats?
Rats, rabbits, foxes. Bad for farmers.
groundhogs or something?
Yeah, groundhogs. I'm sure they've got plenty of groundhogs here.
I'm just going to make it sound like he's got an issue nearby.
He's gonna glance aside briefly.
I would have just skunk sprayed him, but that's me.
Degrees.
Yeah.
About 30 feet off. Imagine you're placing it.
Yeah, it's enough to close enough that he would theoretically think it's nearby,
Yeah,
but far enough away that
he notices it and he seems perturbed by it, but it's a momentary distraction.
That's where he sock him.
I mean, you are taking his wife away right now. That's kind of a bigger.
He is way more focused on you.
Knock him down.
And he does go as if I don't have enough fucking problems. He's well focused on him. He's self-centered.
All right, let's pull out the warhammer.
Okay. You pull that out, and there's that sort of flash of like, oh shit, through his eyes. But he's prideful, and even though he moves back a little, he's still trying to puff himself up. What are you going to do with that little thing?
All right, two-handed swing.
Okay.
Legs.
Okay.
Go for the kneecaps.
I don't know if you.
You might want to declare it as non-lethal.
Declare non-lethal.
Kill the man.
Well, I would guess that swinging at a man's
And
leg.
there's also my usual rule of you can declare this afterwards. It doesn't. Don't worry about it. If you want it to be non-lethal after the fact, it's okay.
Hit him! Hit him!
That hits. Yeah.
Knock him
Do you
down!
want to see it rolled?
Yeah, please. Right. So, non-lethal.
Yes.
Otherwise, that probably
Okay.
killed him.
So it is non-lethal. However, there is the cracking of bone.
I'm gonna fix that.
I'm going to let you pick exactly where on the leg you've aimed at, Dan.
Kneecap.
Kneecap. Okay. So there's the cracking of bone as his leg twists off to the side in a way that really shouldn't, as his kneecap is shattered. And he drops down screaming, what the fuck have you done? Why did you do that kind of incoherent pain and anger as he writhes on the ground.
I'm going to put the hammer away.
Mm-hmm.
I'll have the doctor look at you when he has a moment. But your daughter is going to require attention for a while, so you'll have to live with it for now.
And then you're gonna walk away.
And then I'm gonna walk away. Yep.
Okay, so you leave him in the field, sort of writhing, clutching at his leg, but not really wanting to touch there. Yeah, and he's just writhing, screaming, and nobody comes to help.
If anybody ends up being nearby, I will tell them, someone let the doctor know. I need rest.
Someone who is standing right near the stables, a couple of men are sort of just leaning up against them, taking a break from the work that's going around. They just give you a nod and go, after our break.
Nice.
And I'm going to head into the tavern, because I guess I got to go
wife?
there to go to the bed.
I
told her to go.
Oh, you told her to go, okay.
As she actually approached out, you might be able to see this out of the tavern window because this is the path in. You do see Elroy's wife, Maureen. A few of the women in the town do come up to her, and she's talked to softly. Can't make out what they're saying, but she's guided off towards the temple. And Corvus, you do see her enter.
I don't know who she is. I've never seen her before.
No. So a very
battered-looking woman.
Did you not go there?
No. I went to Toronto.
He went with me to the other.
That's right.
Yeah.
That one was me and Carrick.
You see a very, very battered woman being guided in by a couple of other ladies over towards Caitlin.
With a notably beaten face.
Mm-hmm.
Did something happen in the fields? As he stands up.
One of the women looks at you with a sort of like
How do you not know this?
He's also probably he's not slept. So
yeah.
No, it's you're just not reading the room well enough for them.
Yeah. And she.
Yeah, you definitely did hear Kara and
right. Yeah,
talking about what he did. Though.
Yeah.
Not that bad.
He said that. Then
you put
realized,
2 after a moment.
Yeah.
And she moves over to her daughter, who is clearly out cold. Grabs hold of her hand and just sort of collapses beside her, just sobbing with a mix of relief to see her, shame at herself, which it shouldn't be, but it's what she feels, and all that complex mix of emotions. And the priestess stands up, gives you a shake of her head as if don't you get involved in this, and heads over to handle it herself.
He's just standing there.
Yeah. Very awkward for you, Doctor.
Yeah. Right. After a moment, he's going to look around and then motion to the priestess as taking back a couple steps.
She's going to give you a somewhat annoyed look, giving that look of, is this urgent? Because she sees her business here as rather important with Maureen, who she's in the middle of comforting.
I'm going to go find a pew. And he just goes off.
Okay.
And probably just finds a pew to lay down on.
Okay, you're going to get yourself some rest.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Fowdy, you're going off to rest?
Yeah. As I pass by Argy, because, yeah, I'd have to pass by to get to the room.
Bedrooms, yeah.
I'll just mention I left enough for you later if you need to.
What'd you do to him so far?
I'm not even going to answer. I'm just going to make it as an offhanded comment. I'm going up to bed.
She'll just shrug, continue pounding grapes and berries.
Cassiopeia, do you continue to work for the day as well? Oh no, Cassiopeia.
Cassiopeia. Toby.
Well, we'll come back to that then.
Toby's asleep.
What?
Oh, there you go.
Sorry.
Do you continue to work for the day?
I'm going to bring back that one cartload that I took out, and then I'm going to leave it to them.
Perception check with advantage, please.
Perception check with advantage.
I'm assuming there's a hobbling man coming towards town.
No, there's not a hobbling man coming towards town, but as you start bringing the cart into town, you can very, very much hear the screaming off in the field.
I'm unhitching. People are probably just standing around.
Mm-hmm. You see a couple of people at the stables just looking off into the field nonchalantly.
Do I want to know, and is it someone I need to hit?
The old sod Elroy.
Okay.
Your dwarf friend went to have a little chat with him.
And left him in the field.
Uh-huh. Oh, we'll grab him in a bit.
Cassiopeia just looks at them.
Nods. It's fine. It's fine.
Cassiopeia has not been told what this guy has done.
Well, we did have a debrief.
Yeah, we had a discussion about
at
it.
the McClure farm.
Yeah.
Okay.
We said he was a
all
wife
talked
beater,
about it.
and he beat his daughter.
Yeah, and Argy specifically saying like, she was gonna whoop his ass.
Yeah.
Wait, I thought Argy was working on.
This is from last session, Tobes.
That's
Yeah.
last week
Yeah.
we had that
Yeah,
discussion.
last week we had that
Okay.
discussion.
We
Valdir just went.
separated.
No. In character, Caspi
She
Pig
said
was
your
going.
dwarf friend
Oh,
did it.
I thought Argy was working on the wine, and she's poking her head in.
Your dwarf friend did it. That was dead.
Wait, what?
Dwarf. Beard.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
Well-
the only way to tell the difference between.
Yay, hi.
No, I was poking my head in to make sure Argy was still there because I thought Argy was supposed to. And going, when would Gifton let her out to go beat this guy?
Never.
Never. No, I'll let her do it
Okay.
as soon as the wine is made and is delivered. She can go kick his ass, and I won't care.
All right. I'm going to drop off the baskets of berries. I'm like, would you mind taking these in? I'd appreciate it.
This couple, one of the gentlemen nods and goes, "Yep, something to busy myself with." And come on, Frank. And his friends start to help him offload them indoors.
And I'm going to head over to the temple.
Okay.
This is the most visited place today.
It is.
Yeah.
The screaming continues in the field as you walk off to the temple.
I mean, everyone else is letting it happen.
There's every instinct of Cassiopeia to go out and grab the guy and just drag him back into town.
Mm-hmm.
And she's fighting it because this was probably something that was drilled into her by her father, as well as you get people who are injured off the field.
Wait, your father didn't drill in, never question the dwarf's wisdom?
But
No.
you're able to get over to the temple easily. The little guard retinue outside, as there seem to be step aside for you.
And she just trots in and starts stepping very carefully.
Even your
Massive
careful
echoes.
steps are iron on, stonework. There is a
Yeah.
through the temple.
She's doing the very well. It was still doing that before,
hmm
which is why she's stepping very, very lightly.
You are greeted by the sight of a couple of concerned elven parents. Just one seemingly resting on her head rested on Sally Tyrrell's little cot. The father just sort of sitting by her, enraptured.
Waving slightly, and
Um,
then looking for Corvus.
Corvus is. Oh, actually, give me a perception check. Corvus is sleeping on a pew. Okay, you see a little bit of like jacket sticking out of the backside of one of the gaps in the pews.
And that
Maybe
it's a
vaguely
boot.
accented form of snoring that he
A
does.
snore.
Yeah, and you realize, oh, he's asleep over there.
Zarwell.
Is he covered, or is he just crashed out on the
There
pew?
are no covers in here for that. He's just crashed out.
Since I assume I still have my big axe on my side and I haven't unwrapped it, I'm actually going to pull the bedroll off of it
Mhm.
very
Oh, great,
carefully.
You're pulling a weapon.
No, I am unwrapping the
I
weapon,
know.
and then I'm going to lay it over him.
Nice. Aw, look.
Okay,
And then I'm going to walk over to Sally's parents,
hmm
and I'm going to basically drop down. I'm going to do the horse lie down
Mhm.
next to them, and I'm just going to wave and go, "How's she doing?"
Matthew, the only one really awake, sort of looks at you and goes, "Nah, just resting, I suppose."
I'm glad. She's had a very rough week.
He nods sullenly. Thank you,
Well,
by the way.
don't thank me. We did everything we could before having to make a deal. And I would have. Yes, unfortunately, with them, it was going to get very violent very quickly, and we might not have gotten it out. But thanks to Gifton's quick thinking, she was able to broker a very simple deal to get all of them out with less fuss and muss than would have been. And I'm glad for that. She's actually very quick on her with her brain. She has a very sharp wit.
He just sort of nods. He doesn't really understand the situation too much, but he's
just thinking, man, the drunk girl's fast on her wit. What the fuck? Because he doesn't know your guys' names.
But if you see the little one flitting about, give her thanks, please.
Oh, the little fey thing.
Yes.
Yeah.
But she'll be taken care of. You should take your wife and go get some rest.
We're right here, and he just gives a tired smile.
Cassiopeia smiles back and stands up. Well, be careful. Take care of her. And I'm going to go over and check on Thomas. Yes.
Okay. Thomas is resting soundly, being the least abused of the lot. He doesn't seem to be in too much discomfort in his slumber, and it really just seems like he's passed out from exhaustion.
Mm-hmm.
No one around him.
All right, I'm going to let the hero sleep. Because as far as Cassiopeia is concerned, he found his way there.
He got his own way in there, and he interrupted them. He is a goddamn fucking hero.
He gets the badass seal of approval in my book.
You're from a very militant family, right?
Yes.
Yes. Give me an insight, please, with advantage. You think it would make a world of wonders for his father's conscience and pride in his son to hear that?
All right. Well, last thing I'm going to do is check up on Caitlin.
Okay. Caitlin is
like intensive care.
Yeah, it's very much medieval intensive care. She's wrapped up. There are various salves and such on her. She looks to be in a terrible state, but judging by the fact that Corvus is asleep and the priestess doesn't look too concerned, and her mother is allowed in, who is currently sobbing beside her, you have to assume that she's in an okay state.
All right, I'm just going to poke my head in just to make sure, because
the priestess gives you a respectful nod, but you can tell by her body language that it's a shh time.
Yeah, there's just Cassiopeia is holding her kind of cheerful smile, waving, and then lightly stepping out.
Mm.
And then I'm going to listen to the screaming and just like, fucking idiot. And
now, the only mild concern that this screaming might cause really is there are children in this town.
And there is also, but
it might also be a good life lesson, so, take it how you will.
If you beat other people happily and without concern, it's going to come back and bite you in the ass.
A dwarf is going to bust your kneecap.
Considering you don't see any of the children out and about here, even though it's daybreak, you get the feeling that they might be being kept busy elsewhere.
I'm assuming with the fear of Fae taking children right now, nobody's letting the
indoors.
Kids outside.
Yeah.
So. Yep. I'm going to go track down...
Actually, give me a perception check, please, again, Cassie.
Probably a ton of children in the church.
Good perception.
20, yeah. Actually, you can see... where is it? You don't see children, but you do see a lot of armed men over at this building.
Okay.
Got the kids locked up.
Yep. Maybe if they're lucky, they're in school.
What school?
Maybe.
Not here. You've met Henry.
School?
Do you really think this town has a school?
I just consider Henry a special child.
He's especially bright.
But I'm going to go look for...
class.
I'm actually going to go look for the Clear patriarch.
Okay. It's not. That's actually not hard to see because with your perception, you see that bunch of men over there. He is over there with them.
I'm going to trot up, big happy smile.
He seems to be having a sort of heated discussion with a few of them, but it quietens down as you approach, and you get a few respectful nods.
And I'm waving at them, doing the happy, cheerful wave. And just trot up. Thomas? Thomas! Yes.
That's my son, Edwin.
Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry, Edwin. I want to shake your hand.
Okay, and he sort of holds his hand out a little warily.
I honestly, truly do hope you are proud of your son because your son just did something so incredibly brave. My parents would be dragging him around, teaching him more than anything.
His eyes flitter over you in that sort of confused fashion as he says, "What? Heading off in the woods to get taken by some."
Heading off into the woods, finding his way through their barriers, crossing over, and trying to save people without thought to his own safety. As my parents would call him, he's a hero.
There isn't too much given away on his face, but you do see that little flicker of his face contorting in, I don't know, is it upset, pride, and that sort of bulge of him gulping his throat. It's like, that's one way to look at it, I suppose.
It's the best way to look at it. My parents would have my head if I did something like that. Because I'm not a fighter. Or I'm not supposed to be. I'm supposed to be a carpenter.
I am going to have his head. You can bet yourself that.
But
just as soon as he's out there.
He wasn't in there too long with them because time's kind of weird. Oh, that place is so weird. But he went in there with the single intent of finding people and helping them. It's something to be encouraged.
Finding the woman he loved. That's honestly the great thing about that. That's a love story right there.
Yeah. No, my parents would, if he were part of the company, they would be trying to groom him into a higher place rather than just a soldier.
Yeah. He doesn't look entirely sure of how to react. Seems uncomfortable even talking, and you get a feeling this isn't just because of the situation.
It's just he's not a people person.
Mm-hmm. But he looks up at you and goes, I appreciate your words.
Well, if nothing else, I'm going to go get some sleep. But if you're at the tavern later on, let me know and I'll buy you a mug. Because
just a mug though, no alcohol.
God damn if you didn't raise a fine boy.
One of the gentlemen near him sort of lets out a little laugh and goes, "Lady, you think you're paying for anything in this town?"
I'm going to try. And she's just got the cheese-eating grin and goes, but anyways, she waves. You all have a good day. And she does the happy trot off.
You get a few. It's more than just curt nods now. It's a few sort of not cheery. They're not cheery folk, but respectful. Yeah, you too. And as you head off.
Though as she does comment, I don't know how I'm going to get any sleep with that screaming.
An audible comment that they could hear.
Yeah.
you hear a sort of from the group as there's a couple of them actually look at each other and go, "Yeah, all right, Come on.
It's been going for a while.
And they go off to collect. Alright.
Sons of bitches, all of them.
I never told them that they couldn't pick him up immediately. I told them to let the doctor know. I am blameless.
But I'm going to trot off.
After our break.
I'm going to trot off to the stable.
Oh shit, that's what I was stamping on this whole time. I thought I was making more beer.
As you trot off towards the stable, you can see Henry in town, who seems to keep glancing over towards the screaming field.
And people keep gathering him up and walking him around.
And you hear someone who is now grabbing his arm. He's like, "No, Henry, this needs the attention. Someone else has got him. Don't worry." And Henry is once again guided off.
I'm waving at Henry as I go by.
It's all you hear.
And be grabbing some rest about now?
No. He's a guardsman. He's not going to rest.
Yeah.
He has a duty, Dan.
Duty.
If nothing else, he is going to be true to his job.
To be fair, he's actually been up less amount of time than any of us.
I don't know. He seems
We've
to
been
keep
up since
woken up
the day
or
before.
disrupted, so I'm not sure.
Okay. Well,
And I'm going to poke my head in one last time. I'm going to wave at RG.
RG just kind of looks up briefly and then continues mashing.
Carrick has actually fallen asleep at the bar, sitting on a stool, sort of just slumped back onto the bar. He's been trying to keep you company.
Yeah.
If he's gone to sleep and RG's trying to muster on, I'm actually going to stop, sigh, trot into the tavern. Look at RG. Can I help?
You've been gone all night. You need sleep.
So do you, but that's not going to stop me.
To be fair, I don't think I'm really able to.
Well, I'm gonna just sit here and I'm gonna plop down and do the horse sit.
Oh, that's not good on the boards.
As the entire floor
says the
starts
little
creaking.
Faye.
Ah!
Says the Faye 3 inches down in a board.
I'm actually going to set the axes off to a side.
I have to fix the floor there too.
Well, if nothing else, I think all the berries have been picked.
We're close.
Well, they're still out there, but holy jeez, that's a lot of berries. I would offer to stomp on those things for you, but tiny barrels, big me.
Well, so as this goes on, eventually those that can rest and need to rest do. But this, unfortunately, is a process that will take a few days just to get the prep done.
Yeah.
RG, you work through these days. You try and get that trancing in when you can, because technically this does not break the geese. Every now and then, Gifton,
Yeah.
if you start to be a little soft on RG, you start to feel that pressing
Yeah.
of something about to snap.
Yeah. And I
You know, you
will
have to
push a little bit harder.
Unfortunately, this includes when RG maybe tries to stop to drink some water. You feel that urgency of no.
Yeah. And I will snap, and it's like that way, like the lady from Lord of the Rings when she gets the ring, like the eyes go crazy for a second, and then afterwards she's like, "Oh God, I'm sorry," so please don't do that.
However, both of you give me an intelligence roll.
Okay.
If she's not there, it doesn't count.
Oh, no.
I have a -1. I'm not making those rolls on a good day.
That's terrible. Yeah, okay. That's unfortunate. Who else is dwelling themselves within the bar? Actually, no, Carrick is our foodsmith.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I'm going to give Carrick a roll. 1 second. Carrick,
Give them
my
soup.
dear.
Yeah, soup's
Oh, wow. Okay,
He should have advantage. He's a foodsmith.
sure. We'll say that. Actually, you know what we're going to do? We're going to do advantage with the cook's utensils.
Yes.
Yeah, it's a whole new role.
I see where this is going.
Yeah.
Okay. Thankfully, RG characters have the bright idea of going. You said they specified not drinking, right?
No sips.
No sips.
No sips.
He starts preparing you a very moisture-heavy meal, almost liquidy, you might say. And
no sips. What about chugs?
Yeah, just pour it down the throat.
Put a funnel in.
Now, first of all, he tries to do a soup, and as he serves up this soup, your alarm bells go.
Yeah.
That's too close. But then he looks at the grapes, and he picks up a grape.
Huh?
And he holds it out for RG to eat. Then
it's okay.
No. And that is a lovely little. It's not drinking, but it is a quench.
Mm-hmm.
And that's his little clue, and he starts to prepare just very
moisture heavy food.
Wet. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So he's able. It's really not comfortable. It's not pleasant, but you are able to not fuck yourself over by not drinking. Corvus, you are able to keep your patient stable. After a couple of days, Sally and Thomas do start to actually stir and come round themselves. They're weak, they're malnourished, but they are okay. Caitlin, unfortunately, is still out.
Please tell me you treated the mother at some point.
I would have, yes.
Yeah. You get her treated fine. There's not a whole lot to do for bruises and such. You can
would have given her directly a healing potion at that.
Okay. Well, you get in that case, her wounds heal. Unfortunately, that's just the physical wounds, but
yeah.
The emotional will always be there.
The priestess seems to be a little more focused on that.
He will also, when he can, continue to raid the apothecary for what he needs.
Henry seems very reluctant for this to happen, but he allows it as though he keeps checking to see that you are actually using the things that you're taking care of now.
I can make a sleight of hand check too.
Sure, if you actually want to pocket more stuff.
Yeah.
Just keep chanting the greater good over and over.
At Henry.
Okay, that I will roll Henry's perception to be fair to him. 1 second.
Sure.
Oh, Henry, you sweet little child.
Yeah, you get by him just fine.
Oh, Henry.
What are you expecting?
You should feel guilty. You should feel. You are a monster.
I'm gonna give him glasses.
Did you also steal all of the stuff required for the glasses from the apothecaries?
We will go over exactly what you get between sessions.
Sure.
Cassiopeia, how do you want to busy yourself during these few days?
Since I started my process of building things and prepping, I'm going to announce what I was actually planning on doing now. I'm intending on building Gifton a small hidey hole, aka a tiny house built into the wagon that has various entrances that she can come and go from without anyone really seeing her if she wants.
Oh.
I'm also going to be constructing a set of furniture for her for inside the place because I got away with that one chair.
I didn't clean your backpack, by the way.
I imagine you announced this in the tavern, yeah, to Gifton.
Yeah.
It was kind of being a secret, but since I'm collecting so much in the way of materials, it's going to eventually become to the point where I have to let her know what I'm doing because I need to get her measurements.
When you actually utter that, you see a few other people in the tavern because there's still people coming in and out to get food and drink.
Yeah.
Glance at each other. There's some mumbling, nodding, and they head off. And then over the few days, you start to get supplies delivered to you. Lumber, nails, really nice lumber. boards, wood, just cloth, all manner of things.
Oh, thank you. Can I get you something in return? Maybe make you something?
They're not making a big deal of it. It's just put down by where you're working. You get a nod, a shake of the head when you offer something. A good day as they head off.
Mhm.
And that
All right.
continues.
Well, I'm going to construct that, but in the meantime, I'm also going to construct extra barrels for RG.
There's not there's probably enough for some barrels, but there is enough to actually probably build an entire other fucking wagon, sheltering everything.
Yeah, that's
This is
awesome.
enough to make a caravan.
Oh.
I'm actually going to stop. I'm going to look at the amount of materials. I'm going to look at the old wagon. I'm going to abort what I had started, and then I'm going to start pulling stuff together, and I'm actually going to start framing a caravan.
Okay. And that will be what busies you.
Yes.
Faldia.
I just want to say there will be points where Caspia actually goes into the bar with the paper and pencil she had bought, and she's actually needing someplace to scribble and draw and plan.
Mm-hmm.
And she doodles around what she's building in just stick figures, but everything she draws is precise and right angles, and it's kind of not what people would expect from her.
Okay.
She acts ditzy, but there is the sharp mind of a carpenter behind those eyes, and everything is pre-planned and replanned and exacting detail.
Okay.
And it's how she's building.
Quick thing.
Mm-hmm.
Does anyone ever tell the doctor about the busted knee?
He would have been brought into you on that first day.
So what I was gonna do?
But actually, no. He would be brought to the temple.
In. Yeah.
Sent away.
He's not sent away, but he's not let in. And one of the men just comes in and goes, "It's for you," and just goes, "We got Elroy out here. His legs fucked up."
Okay. So he is going to splint the knee, set the knee, but in a way that
actually just give me a medicine check.
Okay.
Wait, why would you do that? You've been holding onto your bone saw this whole time. Now's your chance. Go for it.
He's going to come out with the bone saw. Yeah, he comes out with a bone saw.
Great bedside manner.
It doesn't make much difference. You can tell the knee is shattered beyond repair.
I know.
It is pulp. There's no setting this.
Well,
you might have to get Gifton to help heal.
I'm not sure mending works that way.
It would take a degree of surgery that is frankly beyond you and most healers in this land, and would take probably divine healing or healing magic.
No, it's not lost on him. He's going to look at his bone saw.
Yeah.
Look at the thigh. Like, how do you like your leg?
What do you mean? I like my fucking legs. Fix it. Jeez.
Yeah, that's not getting fixed. Not by my means, anyway. I can make the pain kind of go away, but it's always going to be an issue.
Just fucking make it stop.
Yep, alright. And he's gonna do another healing kit on it.
Okay, so we're just going to try and keep it from moving about.
Yeah, it's just gonna be like, well, it's gonna be ruined. It's gonna be ruined properly.
Okay.
1d doohickey.
Just expend a charge. There's not much healing to be.
Nope, he's gonna do it. Here. There you go.
Okay. All right. All right. Well, it takes you a little bit, but you do get it. Air quote set.
Set. It's gone. You're not going to have any weight on that leg ever again.
And
here's your crutch.
he's sort of manhandled back off to his house.
Also, that pain that you feel, that's going to be with you forever now. Hope you know that.
Ah, your bedside manner. Jesus.
Oh, you are McCoy. You are fucking McCoy.
No, McCoy's never that cold.
No, McCoy has a code of ethics.
He's
as much of a dick as he is.
yeah.
Okay. Right. Yeah. So that's what busies you, basically. That taking care of the others.
Thanks. Yeah.
Faldia. You get a lot of respect from some of the harsher men in town. There are a few that feel you've gone a little too far. They're not exactly the violence solves everything type, but for the most part, yeah, you don't have to pay for drinks. Though that's not been an issue for any of you, frankly. And you are actually asked by there seems to be a bit of not a mob, but more of a hunting party forming up. But they're not moving out in a hurry. They're not just going out willy-nilly to do some glorious act of hunting Fae. You're actually ushered over by McClaw at one point.
I'll start by saying I'm definitely not going to milk their generosity.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to have basic meals, drink only as
needed. You're not taking advantage of them.
Now, anybody who tries to confront me about what I did, calmly say I gave him multiple chances.
Yep. And so a couple of folks that were watching from across the stables
watch you get socked a few times.
Yeah. He struck first. Elrond struck first.
He actually struck twice, really.
Multiple times, yeah. And there is a not quite understanding but begrudging thing, and you are left alone on that matter. But McClaw, he motions you over. It's like, hey, Forge Hammer, right? Perhaps you can chime in on this. So, your little friend said perhaps burning the forest back would be a bit drastic. Don't want to anger these things, right?
Don't know what's in the forest enough to risk it.
Yeah.
Besides, forest, it'd be quite helpful to have.
Yeah, well, we were wondering if we could get your help finding good places to do these iron shaving lines and such, where they won't be disturbed, but it will be useful.
Yes, I can help with that.
Right, great. Right, he's in. Smith got the shavings. Yeah, and they actually want to head out there and then with you.
They need you to guide them around where the entrances are.
Yeah, they are worried about going into the forest alone. Mm-hmm. They're not. They don't plan to head straight to the Fae area, but they want to line inside the forest as well.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to have to consult with our resident Fae expert on the important question of whether this might seem like any form of a breach or direct attack on them by trying to do this before fulfilling our deal.
Gifton?
Yeah?
Fowler approaches you with this, and you did very much say, wait. They seem to be getting a little ahead of themselves.
I try to keep them maybe to the edge of their fields with it to start. Just do a little bit there, but don't do the woods yet because we don't want them to know.
Yes.
I can understand wanting to, even if they just circled around the town a little bit, that wouldn't be bad. Just to keep the houses safe.
Defense. Good idea.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And assume you head back and relay.
Yeah, I will head back and say, for now, let's make sure the town is safe. We'll put a perimeter fence around it.
All right. Yeah, she did say. Yeah.
We don't want to wander out into the forest and leave the town unprotected, do we?
There's a brief look of annoyance, so you get the thing it's directed at himself,
He's like, yeah, I was supposed to wait.
Yeah. All right. All right. Mind helping with that still?
Of course.
Thank you. And you will spend a couple of days actually setting that up. They want to make sure that their iron shavings above ground, below ground. They're trying to spread these enough that they think they might have an effect, but enough that they can actually get them about.
Mm-hmm.
Is Gifton having to play Minesweeper now?
I don't leave the tavern.
I mean, thankfully, it's not quite the strong effect on her as it is other Fae. But you when you start leaving that tavern, you may get not feeling good feelings.
I start kind of clutching my stomach a little bit and feeling a bit nauseous. And there's a lot of iron dust in the air right now because they probably shaved some ingots. You know.
And Augie, over the span of a few days, under Gifton's harsh stewardship, you are able to get barrels prepared. Now, wine takes quite a bit to ferment, but you are thinking and hoping that, delivered in this form, they may be pleased with this. They will have their product, and it will just take time in their presence, which might actually go faster for them there.
Yeah. Can I do one thing? We have several bolts of cloth.
Yes.
I have
lots of silk.
I have lots of silk. I would like to do dresses for the two little girls, for the young girls, and a nice shirt and a nice shirt for the boy. I wouldn't do much more than that, but I'd like to do nice because I can make an outfit a day. And I figure I'm probably
That's a good
bored.
way to spend your time.
I need to be busy, so I'm basically just going, I'm going to make a nice gift for them because I feel bad. And it's like, there's a level of guilt that she doesn't actually need to bury, but she has it. So and also she invites anybody if they have worn tools or anything that they want to bring by, she'll mend it and fix things. So she's just like to be busy.
That starts slowly at first. People are a bit hesitant because, well, you are the friendly Fae that helped the party. You're still a Fae. But as word sort of starts to get around that you're doing this, you get more and more people coming in, and they're a bit friendlier each time.
Yeah. And I don't ask for anything or anything. I'm just trying to stay busy because I'm trying to stay as awake as I can because I'm running myself down as well. And I'm just looking for distraction. And
before long, you basically have the wine ready to go. I would like you to give me some weaver's tools rolls, Semi, to see how well you do these outfits. 3 of them, please.
Okay. All right. Hopefully I do them well. But we'll see. Weaver's tools. Where are you at? Weaver's tools. What skill? Would it be dexterity?
Yeah, you can use dex for this.
Or charisma.
Also, I think dex. What sort of? You're just trying to make these nice but still village outfits.
Yeah, just really nice village outfits.
Just nice material. Okay, it's going to be a very low DC then.
All right. This is going to be for. I'll start with Caitlin.
Okay.
So this is Caitlin's outfit.
Okay, you make a very fine outfit for Caitlin.
All right, and then this one is going to be for Sally. Please roll that. Roll. That's not bad.
Yep, that's a nice outfit.
And then I'm very tired as I go to the last one, but I go to try to make the shirt for the boy, which should be less to do because
it's going to be very low.
Yeah.
You make a fine shirt for the boy.
Yeah, and then I will ask because I'm pretty sure Arju's been busy and stuff like that. When I get done, I'll ask the barkeep if there's anybody that would mind running those over to the kids, and it'll just be
Carrot will actually volunteer.
Yeah.
And
because as much as I like freaking Disney princess do the whole like I make a dress like the mice and the fucking thing going dancing around with shit, and I'm pretty sure people just love watching that. It's also kind of at the end of it I'm just like I have a product I can't carry.
Right. Well, you get those prepared. The wine is ready to go. And that is where we're going to wrap up.
Okay. Woo. Sorry, RG. Thank you for not getting me killed.
Man, not the way I expected any of that to go.
Were you expecting a fight?
I was expecting 3 quickly dead satyrs.
Oh!
Oh!
Yeah. Yeah.